Let's see here. I had ideas. First idea. The spawner, when reclaiming, should and then part of create as new should be this bit right here. Bubble tea. Milk tea, technically. Didn't get any bubbles in it. No boba for Jesse. Okay. So instead of any of this, actually, okay. So in the event that we blow the root, we do this. In the event that we blow the parent, we do that. And nothing else. And then we make sure in the create as new that both of these get sent back to white. We also check the viz object dot get transform dot then reclaim the asteroid and set its parent break. Right? No. Don't break it. And we're also going to do another loop here. I don't know. know. I don't know if this is going to do what I want to, but we'll find out. Asteroid.transform.parent equals null. I don't know if the reclaim function, let's go to the definition. Yeah, okay, well, it should but doesn't, so this should do asteroid.transform.parent equals null, which will make this meaningless. Alright, let's see what this does for us. Right now it appears to be doing, okay. I'm going to do a bool found. And so we're going to pass found in here. Asteroid objects get component asteroid. Asteroid does not equal null. Then we found an asteroid, and found equals true. At the end of this. And then if not found, then call blown parent, then call blow root. Otherwise, call blown parent. There we go. Hey Tim, thanks for the host, man. I'm not sure if you're actually active on your thing or if your auto host just kicked in, but I hope your game's going well. My Twitch is slowly catching up with me. Okay. This is a new and exciting bug. Okay. Let's do a couple of things. One, why is this so fucking hard? Okay. Lone parent. Okay. We got a nice stack. I'm gonna go with Asteroid 7. You just chill the fuck out. Okay, pause. Asteroid 7, you still exist underneath Asteroid 4. Underneath the visual object for Asteroid 4. Okay. So... if I do this... that almost gets done what I want to get done. Except for the reclaiming. I shouldn't need to do the reclaiming chaining thing that I'm doing, so let me fix that. As long as we do the transform parent stuff in the create as new, in the spawner, create as new, create as new, so then create as new, let's go to the definition here. I don't need this. This for loop I don't need. Because otherwise we make shit disappear that we don't want to have disappear. Okay, so then... let's see here now. Alright, so... when we do this, the thing that we're missing here is we need to do a for each loop. For each transform child in visObject.transform child.gameObject gameObject.parent.transform.parent equals visObject.transform. Alright, so this will basically re-parent all of the objects under the physics object. So they shouldn't turn off anymore. Let's see if this works out. Okay, that was close to what I wanted. Legitimately close to what I wanted. The good news is they do move past and they do get reclaimed. Okay, that was not what I wanted. I actually had some shit disappear there. And now things are starting to get out of sync. Oh shit. Where are these physics objects? Why aren't these asteroids... okay, asteroid 9... hey, why are you the way the fuck over here compared to your physics? Okay. We have a problem. Alright, so... oops. Well, fuck. We've got asteroid physics here. We've got the asteroid. And... physics object. I need to do the same thing with the visual object, which I'm not doing. So the viz object needs to have its position reset here. And I don't understand why when I do this, it's not doing it. Basically, when we call create as new, it should be destroying this transform. Oh, because it's not becoming unattached, so it's never actually reclaiming. Okay, so... So now that I have a blown up thing, I should be able to set attached to false when blown root gets called. So if it finds an asteroid, it should always set asteroid.attached to false. And that way, let's see what that does. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is looking better. The only real thing that's frustrating me right now... Oh, that's new. So let's investigate this situation. So these... So asteroid 10... Mm-hmm. Interesting. So other things that might need to change and create as new. Where are we changing the layer? Okay, so really that's the only places we're changing the layer? Let's search all of the documents. The entire solution. Where are we changing the layer? Everywhere. Find layer. Because I know we're changing the layers places. Okay, well that's great. Okay, no. Well, we're setting the layer to 8 here. In the asteroid. Game object layer 8. We're setting the... Okay, so... The viz object and the physics objects layers both in the... both here. So viz object dot layer equals 9. This dot layer... layer equals 9. Game object, sorry. Game object dot layer equals 9, and then the physics objects layer equals 9. Alright, let's try this out. See how we do. And then I need to figure out why all of the... Okay... Okay, so where's the... Okay, when we set... So the layer becomes 8 on the trigger. Game object dot layer equals 8. This should be viz object. It shouldn't be game object. Viz object dot layer equals 8 here. And then when we get blown up down here, it should equal 9 again. And for whatever fucking reason, blown parent doesn't go down the entire tree. Found equals true. Recursive search, game object found. If asteroid does not equal null. Then do this stuff. Blown parent, blown root, found. Ah! This needs to be... Okay, this needs an asteroid. This needs to be static. This needs to be static. This also should be static. Asteroid. Asteroid. Yeah, oh my god. That is an obvious fucking bug. Hey, now we're actually affecting an asteroid instead of just fucking around in some random member function. Okay. But I believe in individuality. Yay, it's doing the thing I want it to do now. Okay, so when I see this shit coming through, Asteroid 4, so the physics object still has children. So Asteroid 6 was never reclaimed. I'm going to... Okay, we're gonna really quickly display private variable in inspector unity. I think you can just declare it serializable, but I'm just gonna fucking... I don't want to watch a video, you motherfuckers. God damn, just show me some code. Ugh, here we go. Okay, but how do I make it not editable? The whole point of being a private field is to make it not editable. Only view and not modify. You must... wait, hold on. Change the inspector to debug mode. Set the inspector to debug mode. Right-click the tab and click debug. Okay. That's easy enough. Debug. Ah, perfect. So these are marked as blown up and unmarked as not attached. There's so many things wrong with that. Okay. So they were never reclaimed. Okay. Oh! I know what the problem is. On reclaim... Yeah, so under create is new here. Let me just go back to this and get the... oh, fuck, I didn't commit it. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, so in here, in create is new, as part of the reclaim step, before we move everything, like the very first step needs to be like a separate void function, which is public void the promote child asteroid. And so what this is going to do is it's going to... So if we're moving left, basically we need to have the first asteroid under... Okay, so we're gonna just assume... This asteroid is being reclaimed, so the first... blown root. This is tricky. I think there's an easier solution here. Nope, there isn't. Okay, so here's the problem that I'm trying to work through, in case you don't get it. When the asteroids are moving to the left, right now I'm reclaiming them to the object pool by, so let me just show you what I mean. I'm just gonna like do one of these. So I'm reclaiming them to the object pool when, as soon as they just happen to cross that line. And so the issue here is that the asteroids can be in this weird state where, ooh, that's going to be huge. Yeah, like that one. That asteroid that just like puttered on through, that one's coming back. Basically, when you get long asteroid chains, it reclaims the root of the chain, and then the rest of the chain get reclaimed with it, and they disappear all at once. And so, like, this is gonna just boom disappear. Now, I think the hackiest and easiest way of dealing with this, yeah, like you get that motherfucker who is just colliding through. So the easiest way of dealing with this is twofold. One, in the well, fuck. So make it so that you only reclaim things that are like a good ways away from the camera, so that really long things get reclaimed. I mean, ideally you would reclaim things in such a way that like you reclaim the base asteroid on the tree, and then you promote the next asteroid to be the base, and then you kind of work your way forward like that. The thing is like, because alright, I'm gonna try doing that. I'm just gonna go for it. Alright, so basically what's happening here is we are reclaiming an asteroid. We are reclaiming this asteroid, which means that this asteroid is a physics asteroid. It has a physics object that is active. We are going to get the transform of that physics object. We are going to do a for each of all of the transforms children in this physics transform. We are going to get the... We're going to say, I guess we're going to go for transform child, not children. Child dot game object. We're going to cast it as get component asteroid. Get asteroid. And this shouldn't be null, since the only children that can possibly exist are asteroids. So if you are a child asteroid of this parent, then we need to have a conversation. And that conversation involves your... I'm going to have to make another function here. That's public void swap viz for fizz, I guess is what I'm going to call it. And so what this is going to do is it is going to take the visual component, and again, in case you guys don't know, all of my asteroids have a physics component and then a visual component, and both of them can be seen, but the physics component has a rigid body and a collider, whereas the visual component only has a collider. Because I can't shut the fucking rigid body off on the physics component for, like, I couldn't figure out how to do it, and it was still, like, even though I called sleep on it and did a bunch of other things, it was still awake and doing things and thinking. And so I wanted to have everything just, like, drift left, but it was causing performance issues. So this is all about fixing these performance issues. And so the thing that I'm trying to do here is exchange one for the other in terms of the physics and the visual component. And so the first thing we're gonna have to do is where did I go? Okay. Is this stuff. So no, not there. Where are you? Here we go, here. So this, but backwards. So we're gonna make the physics objects take the position, rotation, whatever, and then we're going to have the physics object's rigid body we're gonna do rigid body parent, I guess. And this is going to do parent, this is gonna be rigid body dot velocity equals parent dot velocity. There we go. Now this is basically never going to have rotations because it will not really be very possible to do with the way I'm fucking around with the physics here. It would be nice if I could, but I'd have to like basically dynamically calculate the centroids of all of the asteroid clusters, and while that is a thing I could feasibly do, it's not going to make the game more fun. So let's just concentrate on making the game fun and complete. So we're going to call swap viz for fizz on asteroid. Sorry, asteroid swap viz for fizz, and then we're going to pass our rigid body into that. And that will do this business. Oh, rigid body 2D. And then the other thing we're going to do is we're going to do asteroid.transform.parent equals null. And then the last thing we're going to do is visObject.setActive true and visObject.setActive false. Okay. So now we have this promote child asteroid, and this should happen first thing under create as new, which is the first thing we do when we reclaim the asteroids. So let's see if that worked. Okay. One, scoobla, okay. That was a little hard to tell if it worked. So I'm going to make a really long asteroid chain with a very obvious parent route. Send it through the blender. Let's see what this one does. Doop doop. Nope, didn't work. So I could tell it didn't work because all of the asteroids disappeared at once. So we'll just hit play again. So these two asteroids should have disappeared but didn't. Let's talk about that. Let's deal with these guys. So this is asteroid 25. Its physics object is active, but it doesn't have any velocity to it. It does. It does matter if they all disappeared at once, the flying carpet, haha. It matters because that means that they still maintain the same hierarchy, and so on the right side, they haven't been taken apart yet. And so I could just put the thing way down at the end, like the thing that causes the asteroid to disappear and come back to the other side. But I'm using an object pool, which means that at some point, I need to go through and deassociate all of the parent-child hierarchies of those asteroids and reset them to default, and also make the object pool manager aware that they exist. And so Yes, this is basically the most elegant way I can do all of that. Every other way is hacky and weird, but still doable. Yeah, they're coming back. They're coming back. I mean, so the reason they're coming back is, like, you don't want to call destroy and create on game objects in Unity. If you do, you're going to, like, create garbage collection issues. And since I'm using a lot of asteroids, I basically have, like, 120 asteroids total that exist in the game. Yeah, no, it's not spawning and destroying. If it was just spawning and destroying, I don't care. But no, I'm not doing that. I'm doing things right, sort of. But thank you for asking. I certainly appreciate the questions. So let's see here. Promote child asteroid. For the transform, asteroid child game object, get component asteroid swap, set transform, null. Swap viz for viz. We do all of this shit. So that should happen before this transformation change happens, which, if I'm, like, I think that should be fine. So I'm gonna try building a huge asteroid chain again, and grab one of them for the inspection. Grab those guys is fine. Alright, so then I'm gonna break it here. Alright, and then, okay, good. Okay, so this is the asteroid chain. It looks like this one got promoted, and all of the other ones got hidden. Oh! Yeah, I forgot to do two things, but let's first deal with the fact that... Okay, so for whatever reason, it didn't take the velocity in the promotion. So swap viz for fizz. I don't understand why this velocity transition didn't happen, but it didn't. I can fix that later. But right now, the other thing I need to change is I need to take the viz I already did. I already have code that does this down here. I should just make it its own function. For transform child in child transform equals physics. Yeah, so this function... fuck it. Promote, swap, okay. So here, we're moving all of the things. So, yeah, now we're moving all of the game objects that are under the visualization object to under the physics object. That should be good. Oh, also, that means, by doing this, that also means that regardless of which one we're blowing up, we should always make the color for the visual object and for the physics object be black, because we're randomly promoting one or the other, and by not doing that, yeah, I don't want to do that bookkeeping. I'm just going to set all of them. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and blow up at the ship. Ooh, alright. That's another problem, but we'll get there. Okay, so that is the problem where in the promotion logic, for whatever reason, the rigid body that we're promoting from asteroid swap for viz rigid body. Yeah, the rigid body is like doesn't have a velocity, so I'm just gonna set it to the start velocity, I guess. I mean, do we clear the velocity at some point in here? Did we clear the velocity earlier in the code? That's the only thing I can come up with, is that on the reclamation we cleared the velocity, or in the asteroid update. Maybe in the asteroid update we cleared the velocity. Yeah, we called clear velocity here. So let's not do these things. Or wait, hold on trigger, enter 2D. Okay. But when they get blown up, the velocity gets set back. Recently got into programming and this is interesting to watch. Oh, thank you. I appreciate, I'm always happy to help people who are, like, new to programming. That's sort of one of my favorite things about streaming, is, like, being able to give back and teach stuff. Although right now, in Ludum Dare specifically, this code is god-awful. Like, I am constantly copying and pasting stuff instead of writing good, structured, organized code. That this code could be, like, you know, at least 60% as large as it is right now. Simply because I'm like, oh, I have less than 24 hours to finish, and I don't have any music or sound effects or game. So this is all about going fast. Okay, so where does the physics... Okay, here. This is where we get the velocity set for the explosion. So this call is called get start velocity on the rigid body for the blown root. And... yeah, spaghetti. I was watching Hardly Difficult and copy pasting a lot, I can only imagine. Alright, so the velocity got cleared at some point. Let's figure this out. Wait, why is... oh, the mine. Okay, yeah. Okay, but in the asteroid spawner, do you clear the velocity as part of the reclaim? Set active false. Okay, so recall create as new. Go to this definition. Promote child asteroid. Right. Alright, well, you know what? I would love to do this the right way, but for right now, I'm just going to have all the asteroids move at the same speed. And we, instead of using a rigid body that we pass through these functions, I'm just going to set the damn thing to be a constant velocity. There we go. So, let's see what that looks like. There's still a bunch of bugs here, and it's really bugging me. My bugs are bugging me, but that is the nature of code. Okay, so yeah, why does this happen? So, like, this is by far one of the weirdest things that I'm seeing. Is like... okay, hold on, pause. Yeah, okay, so this... it is a physics object. It is active. It was promoted, but it doesn't have a velocity. Why don't you have a velocity physics object? Asteroid 76, you fucking... you're bugging me, sir. Alright, so this part... it got promoted, it ate all of the children. For each child, swap phys for physics. Swap phys for physics. Rigid body, oh motherfucker. No. This is right. This is all right. Asteroid, rigid body, velocity equals get start velocity. And then we move everything over. Maybe we need to set it to active and then set the velocity. That's the only thing I can come up with, is like, maybe if a rigid body is inactive, it has no velocity. That seems like the sort of random bullshit they would have in their physics engine. Alright, real quick, let's click on that. Click on this one, actually. And there. Alright, that seems to maybe fix it. There's still the question of what the fuck is this guy doing? Alright, so... this is a physics object. It is marked as destroyed. It is not childed to anything. Alright, in the reclaim function, do we set destroyed as false? We do. There is never a situation where a physics object should ever have been successfully reclaimed and still be false. And yet. Thanks, man. It's about the baby steps. Okay. Okay, click on this bad boy. Okay. Okay. Right, so this guy, you got reclaimed. I know you got reclaimed. And yet you have been marked as destroyed in your physics script. And if I undo that and I set this to this, let's set this to set you to green or something so I know which one you fucking are. Can I pick you up? No, I can't pick you up. Okay. Your marked as blown up in your asteroid as well. Let's just watch you fly by a couple times. So on the second time, so now all of your shit's set correctly. So the only thing I can come up with is that somehow it got... So somehow it got reclaimed, but what the fuck just happened there? Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna lower the number of asteroids again, just to debug a bit. I'm also gonna commit and be like, some improvements. Terrible commit message, but that's what we're working with. Alright, so we're going to have a starting asteroid count of 10. And we're going to have a maximum asteroid spawn of 10. 10 asteroids, that's all we got. So now I should always be able to, without too much work, keep track of everything. Especially since I can basically hold all of them on my nose. Okay. Okay, so that... Okay, we're just gonna pause. We're just gonna pause. Everything is currently under asteroid 2. Literally every asteroid is under asteroid 2. It's this wonderful chain. Okay. So asteroid 2 is being used. Step, 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 step. So we're just gonna step through. Okay, so right now, asteroid 7 has these guys. Step, 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 step. Okay. Okay, so asteroid 7, if I turn you on, is back over there. Great. And then this is asteroid 8 and 3. Okay, step, 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 step. Great. Okay, well that time everything worked fine. So, let's... Okay, and yet what the fuck was this? These things were invisible. Asteroid 9. You have a physics object attached to me, and your visual object is over there, and you weren't visible when you were flying through, and you're black. Why is this thing... Okay. The spawner. Reclaim, create as new. Uh-huh. 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 What the fuck? Gunther, you're not helping me. Gunther, puppy, come here. Come here, you're not helping. Come here. Come here. Hey. Hey. Alright. I don't get this. And like that's just... And my dog's being a shithead. Hey man, yeah, that's exactly what he is. He is a corgi derp right there. Woof. Alright, so my asteroid spawner, this asshole, will call this create as new function. It's basically an initialize function. And it goes through and zeroes everything out and sets shit up the way it's supposed to be set up. And everything should be hunky-dory, grand, great. And yet, these two values are magically not getting set. I don't get it. I don't get what I'm doing wrong here that's causing every once in a while for shit to just go wrong. I'm gonna pause this. Okay, let's just go through all of these asteroids. Yeah, they're all fine. They're all fine. Everything's fine. So I haven't triggered the bug yet. Oh, what the fuck? Where did you come from? Where the fuck did asteroid 9 come from? Okay, I'm gonna lower this even further. I'm gonna make it so it's just 5. Asteroid spawner, you get 5. You get 5 asteroids. We're just gonna keep on debugging this. Cause like, that ain't right. Okay, so I should be able to always visually keep track of the 5 asteroids. Okay, one of them got shut off. Okay, I've only got 4 asteroids. Where's my 5th asteroid at? I got 4, 0. Okay, so where's 5? I've got 0, 1, 3, and 4. I'm looking for asteroid 2. It's hiding in here. Okay. So asteroid 2 is right here, hiding inside the visual object for asteroid 1, which is over here. Okay, so what would happen is I would go pick up asteroid 1, and then asteroid 2 gets teleported over to me. Okay, that's what's going on. Okay, so... basically, that guy got reclaimed without really doing everything correctly. Alright, once again, we've got 5. That's fine. Alright, so let me just keep on playing around with this to figure out what it is that's causing... Okay, so we're at 4 again. We're at 4 again. So within asteroid 4 is the asteroid 0. And they're hanging out over here. So at some point asteroid 4 got reclaimed, and it did not get rid of, it did not promote its child. So where all do we call promote child asteroid? Create as new. Alright, let's try that out. So I think somehow there's a weird race condition where it's able to, what? What? What the fuck is going on? Okay, hold on. This is even worse. Okay, we're gonna just immediately grab this guy. Okay. Now here's the physical object. Okay, we're just gonna select all of these. I'm gonna turn the visual object on so I can see it. Okay. So, right now we've got asteroid 0 and all this shit. We've got asteroid 2 and 3, which are actually their own thing. Now it's not reproing. It does have a mind of its own. It's going to take over the world. I'm making Skynet right now. You're witnessing the birth. Alright, I can't repro it. One thing I'm going to change is, Viz, okay, when we set him to black, let's find black. Okay, we're going to set the layer order for both of these. Sorting order equals -1 for both of these. And then it's going to equal and then here it's going to equal 0. That way they fall to the background. I swear, okay. I know that I just saw something fuck up. I know I did. I just don't know how to prove it. Okay, so there, pause. You got disabled on both. You got disabled on both. And now you don't have anything. Just lost the World War and the scene slips away to the evenness of fate. It's a shit so well, 'cause I don't really want you, girl, but you can't be free, 'cause I'm selfish, I'm obscene. I get a little bit Genghis Khan. I don't want you to get it on with nobody else but me. But nobody else but me. I get a little bit Genghis Khan. I don't want you to get it on with nobody else but me. But nobody else but me. Rigid Dotty. Let me fix that. F2. Rigid Body. Assign the reference in the constructor. Every update, we're just going to rigidbody.velocity equals asteroid.getVelocity, and we're going to make that public. Sorry, it's get start velocity. Get start vel. Go to the definition. You are public. We are going to set you every update. This is a pants and suspenders situation. Pause. Okay. Someone's hiding somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Pause. Okay, so the issue there was it blew up asteroids that weren't attached to the ship. And they immediately teleported over here and got completely fucked up. So let's look at that. So if destroyed, return. Okay, so if destroyed, return. So we don't care about this collision. And we blow up. We do asteroid.blow up. We go to the asteroid. And we do the recursive search. We set attach to false. And the recursive search. For these guys, the recursive search should have turned nothing. So okay, so the problem here is that the first time we do... No, wait, hold on, no. So this should find an asteroid every time. And then asteroid attached is false. And then this should also set asteroid.blown up equals true. And then we do the rest of this stuff. And then this will set the parent to null, attached to false, blown root, asteroid and blown root. We'll do... Ah, okay. So what needs to happen is in the physics... Okay, so the asteroid physics... This needs to call an extra function, which I need to write, which is just public set viz to phys pos, and this is just going to, and I'm just, yeah, this will be void. So this is just going to force the visual. Alright, let's just find this. Okay. This. This will force the visual position to be the same as the physics position, which needs to happen. And if it doesn't happen at the right time, then it gets fucked. So the problem is that this needs to call asteroid set viz to phys position before it calls blow up, because blow up will force the physics position to be the same as the visual position, which in this case is just a double. It's just it should be a no op, but because they're two different objects with two different positions, it's not. So that's probably some of the bullshit that I was seeing. Okay. So like if I blow that guy up. I know that fucked up. I just don't know how it fucked up. I know I just saw it fuck up. I know I saw two things flip out of existence and then come back into existence. The thing is like, it's almost working really well. It's like really close to working really well. But then it's not. Okay, we're gonna see if I can get it to repro again. I still haven't been able to. I know this isn't fixed completely yet, but I don't know how to make it fail. Hold on, that's my wife. We've made great strides. Great strides. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh dear. I didn't realize I had two of my chat windows open. Like my Twitch chat, so I can listen to you guys. Okay. I'm willing to commit this and say I think I solved it, even though I know I didn't. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is turn the asteroid count back up to like 120 and 80 on the screen at the time. And we... Oops, that's the starting mine count. 80. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Alright, I haven't seen any crazy bullshit yet, so that's good. Okay. Now let's get into designing the actual game. So... Okay, that's a problem. This just showed up.
Ladies and gentlemen. Check me out, y'all. 8 shooting for 9, 5 shooting for 9. He's a rolling corners 9, place 9. 8 shooting for 9, 5.
I'm just gonna sit here for a minute and make sure that I'm not crazy. It may be that, like, it just happened to hit a mine really quickly. So, like, maybe it's not broken. But I swear I saw it, like, spawn. I'll just hide down here. Okay, step one to make this definitely a little bit better is to make the asteroids reclaim themselves a little further to the left. And by a little further, I mean like 40 more to the left. There we go. So now, even if there is a weird glitch, it will reclaim it far enough to the left that it won't matter on the screen. Okay. Let's create a function that can count the number of asteroids under the player. That's the next thing, is I want to be able to count how many asteroids are under the player to change the way the player moves when they have a bunch of asteroids on them. So let's see here. Alright, so pause this. Asteroid 18, viz. So we should always be checking under the visual object if it's associated with the player. The visual object should always be the one that has it. So this is a simple recursion method. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the player, which is this controller script. And we're gonna go int get asteroid count. Okay, return 0 for starters. Okay, so welcome to an interesting algorithm that we're actually gonna write. I hope you guys are strapped in, because it's gonna be cool. Let me just see how many people. All right, well I got you know the people who are talking. All right, so what this is gonna do is we're gonna do a for each, similar to the way we were doing it in the asteroids, where we go through all of the transforms. And so we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do we're going to actually need to pass in a game object here. Game object, and this is going to be static. So we're gonna go through all of the child transforms, and then if a child transform, let's see here. If the game object associated with a child transform can be cast to, or if we can find a component of asteroid. Sorry, that's not a function. Get component asteroid. So we're gonna do this by actually creating an asteroid reference. Asteroid equals that. So if this reference does not equal null, then we are going to keep going. And we're going to really quickly have int count equals 0. And then we're going to, at the end of this, return count. And so, if the asteroid is not null, then we are going to call this same function. We're going to do count plus equals this function called on the asteroid visual, asteroid.visObject. And so we're also going to do count plus plus, and that'll be it. Okay, so this should, we can just call this in the update loop. We're just going to call debug.log warning, get asteroid count, this. Okay, so every update we should be able to, this .game object. Every update we should just get a count of the number of asteroids on the player with that. 0, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yep. And now, if I... Yeah, okay, so now it's down to 5 again, now we're at 6 again. Yeah, okay, so this is doing the right thing. If you want me to walk you through how that function works, I'm happy to, otherwise it's recursion, baby. It's just simple recursion, ain't nothing to be scared of. Pretty performant, considering I was printing and calling that every single update loop, so no big issues there. The next thing I'm going to do, looks like my something crashed on my web pages over here on the right. Okay, next thing I'm going to do is make it handle differently. So let's do handle movement. So for handle movement, we're going to do this, and we're going to do int asteroid count equals that. And then, depending on the asteroid count, if the asteroid count is really high, we're going to do less velocity. So I guess we're going to do move. We're going to do float move vel equals up vel times, and then I guess 1 over asteroid count. But I need to make this not crazy. So I need to come up with a function for this that makes sense. Let's say if we have 20 asteroids, I want it to move at like 0.2. So let me think about how I would do that. So linearly between 0.8 and 0.2. So we're gonna do 1 minus, and then it's going to be a lerp math f dot lerp between between 0 and 0.8, and it's going to be asteroid count divided by 20 with a and then this is going to be clamp math f. dot clamp 0 oops clamp 01 asteroid count. There we go. And is this inclusive? Yeah. Okay. So thank you. And you are useful, dude. Then okay, and then this. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, clamp 01 is nice because it just does exactly what I want. Alright, so now that we move the move vel here and here, so now theoretically, this should make me move slower a little bit for every asteroid we pick up. So, yeah, okay, so now I'm moving, yeah, now I'm moving much slower, yeah. Cool. Okay, so now I gotta do the same thing for the rotation. But I also, well... So I wanted to make it so that the rotation, like, the further away from you the asteroids are, the harder it is to rotate, but fuck it, no one's gonna notice. So I'm just gonna do the exact same math, and we'll see how well that feels. So this is going to be the angular velocity, the exact same thing. We're going to do move vel. I'm going to call this get asteroid count at the top of here, and I'm going to just make this stateful asteroid count. And this is going to assign asteroid count there. So we're only calling that every one update loops. Alright, let's see how this feels. Bloop. I actually think that you can still spin too much. I think it should be slower. So let me... I'm just going to reduce the overall spin speed to begin with. And actually, what I could do is make it so that this is divided by 10, and that this is from 0 to 0.9. So now... Actually, oh, we'll keep it at 20. So now, as you collect more... I could also increase the... I can also square that value, so there's other ways I could make that work. But let's see here. Let's see if I can... That's feeling a little better. Okay, so that does feel better. Next, I'm going to change the black in asteroid to a variable color. We're going to just create a public color called disabled color. And I'm going to find everywhere that the color black is in the current document. And this is going to be disabled color. This song sucks. Jesus. So, that's not the goal. I will get to the goal in a second. Disabled color, alright. Okay, so then if I go to the asteroid here and enable this shit, the disabled color should be more like a brown. Which is usually a little more red. It's like in this area. Okay. So I haven't really made the game win condition yet, but we're getting there. What have I done? What have I done? Oh, the alpha's 0. Fuck me. Alright. Why the hell does the alpha 0? There we go. Apply. Always make sure your alpha channels are full. So, let's see what this looks like now. Kablam. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Yeah, I like that better. Like, it's much better than, like, being a pure black. It's like, oh, they're in the background, but they're still there, kind of. Yeah, I did too. I saw it too, man. It's bugging me. It's just like this random shit. I think I'm okay with that at this point. I've made peace with it. I gotta be right back. I will be back real quick. I gotta use the restroom. I'm sorry, but I cannot. It cannot wait. Remind me to set back in 10 to not say back in 10. When I get back. Fucking do this right. I will be back as quickly as possible. I'm so sorry, but thanks for hanging out. Else, if the exact opposite of this is true, so this is not and this is, then do the opposite of this. Else, if both are active, then throw a warning. Debug, oops. Debug.log warning. Why the fuck are you both awake? Alright. Okay, next. Let me commit this. Okay, so I think it's time for a victory condition. Let's go into Photoshop. Let's make a new picture. Create this. Fantastic. Okay. Let's make this a crazy looking blue. And just give me a fucking circle like that. Great. And then paint that the fuck in. Great. Loving it. And then let's make some sort of gold bullshit on the outside here. Hi, wife. Thank you. You're awesome. Cool. I figured. Okay. Oops. Alright, let's tighten that up a little more. Tighten up the graphics on level 5. Great. Good enough. Alright. Isn't there a diamond shape already? Fuck it, man. I don't know. I'm just trying to make something. Like, probably. There's probably a much better looking diamond than what I just made, but you know what? I'm just doing the best with what I got. Oops. What I don't understand is why I can't paint this color. So select this, make a new layer. Oops, select this. Paint bucket. Do that. Yeah, what the fuck is going on there? Don't get it. Alright. Because, like, I'm paint bucketing this color. Oh, is it mode normal? Is that what I'm missing? I guess it is. Mode normal. Tolerance 1. Tolerance... Oh, take anti-aliasing off. 32 is fine. There we go. Great. The internet was so pissed off and they said they wouldn't remove it. Did you hear about when Microsoft was going to remove Paint? Yeah, my wife was just saying, weren't they going to remove Paint? And then the internet lost its goddamn mind and I guess they didn't remove Paint. Serves them fucking right. Remove Paint. Get out of here, you motherfuckers. They're thinking. What are they thinking? Hmm?
They don't want to maintain that shit. That's what they're thinking.
They're thinking they don't want to maintain that shit. You maintain that shit! You maintain! That's like all Microsoft does is maintain shit.
Yeah.
That's like... that is literally the only thing they do. That looks like shit. Great, much better. That was sarcasm. Cool. Looks like an Egyptian eye. Yeah, man, it's fucking... I don't give a shit. That's what it is. It is literally I don't give a shit. Let me maybe draw... let me... Nope. It looks great. This is what it is. That's just the world we gotta live in. Create empty, add component, sprite, render... get me pictures of Spider-Man! Let's move this back to normal. There it is, material. Nope, that's not what I want, the sprite. Gate. There we go. So let's call this gate. Let's move this to the right. Huzzah! My ship should be shaped like a magnet. Oh my god, I missed out on opportunity. Opportunity knocked, and I was not there. Yeah, that would be smart. Too bad that's not what I'm doing, but... God, you're clever. I don't know, man. Okay, so that's the gate. Woo! We're gonna make this 3 for now. Okay, so what's gonna happen is we're gonna add some shit to this. We're gonna add some 2D box colliders. Ooh, composite collider 2D. That sounds interesting. Nah, fuck you. Remove that. We're just gonna add a box collider. Add component, box collider 2D. Alright, great. So what we are going to do... Wait, a gate? Yeah. So you gotta pass through the gate. They're triggers... So actually, I need to... Hold on, let me remove this. I need to actually create 2 children. This needs to have trigger 1 and trigger 2. Yeah, I do need that. So... box collider. And then another box collider here. And then... I'm actually going to get rid of... this is fine. And so... This one goes there. This one goes... here. Size, 0.5, 0.5. Perfect. 0.5. 0.5, great. Okay, so... Great. Great. Exactly what I wanted. Alright, so... Let's just put this in a new layer. Gate, layer 10. Cool. And then, so, you know, for the first one, let's make this huge. 444. Cool, and those are all hierarchically the same. All right. So I want to add scripts to these, which is gate collision check. And then on trigger enter. If Nope. If collision game object layer equals player or equals 8, then the game is over. Then debug debug.log warning. You lost! Great. Okay, so do that also over here. Add a gate collision check to this side. Okay, great. And then make this a prefab. Shoo! Boom. Alright, great. There's a great prefab. Okay, and then the asteroid spawner. Let's just give you a gate. Public game object gate. So alright, I think I know what I want to do here. So what I'm thinking here is the asteroids are gonna stop. You'll get a couple more. You'll get like 1 or 2 more mines that spawn after the asteroids mostly stop, and then the gate's gonna come in from the right, which I guess this is your left. So the gate's gonna come in from the right for your benefit, and then it's gonna stop, and then the player, as demonstrated by this pen, is going to be stopped, and then when the gate stops, the player is going to start moving forward. And then the player has to, like, wiggle their way through the gate. And I'm going to throw my pen at my wife because I'm not paying attention. Everything's fine. Okay, so how best to do? Well, first, we do actually need abuse. Oh man. Oh man. Gate edge 1. Gate edge 2. Hi, Gunther. And you're a waggy tail dog. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're right under Catherine's chair, sniffing her legs. And then we're going to create another empty, and this is going to be add a component box collider. (2D). And you're going to be a little bit bigger. Let's say you're like that big. Okay. I got you, man. It's all jokes. It's all jokes here. We're all jokes. So you're listening to why that gun sucks? Oh, wait, that's conspirator. Sorry, that's not inaugural address. Never mind. I watched a video, I think, by that same guy who's shitting all over inaugural address. You play Destiny Flying Carpet? It's good shit. Destiny 2, that is. Okay. Hi, Gunther. Hi, you're doggy dogging all over the place here. Um. So. Sorry, I'm really struggling for a second here. Alright, so this has a game object gate, so that means this guy does this. There we go. Alright, so then play a game called Paragon by Epic. Oh yeah. It's like a MOBA first-person shooter thing. How is that? Is it any fun? Is it good? Lawbreakers looked like shit, so I wasn't sure if Paragon was any good. Okay. I'm getting chilly. Third person. Oh, it's a third person shooter. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna make a public function. Stop asteroids, and this is going to instead of lost, this should just be stop asteroids. It's true. This is a void function. And this is not it. This doesn't need to be public. Why are there errors here? There's no error here. Oh. Lowercase s. Okay, and then stop mines is going to be different, so I actually need stop mines. Did we grow cold? We're gonna do public void stop mines. And this is just gonna be stop mines equals true. Lawbreakers one-time highest player online was 10. God damn. Damn! Rip Lawbreakers indeed. I had no idea it was that bad. Okay, so alright, so then we've got this gate, and in the start we're going to initialize the gate. So we're going to say gate, we're going to have it's going to be the game gate. It's going to be the gate prefab. Alright, so the game gate is going to equal instantiate the gate prefab. This is going to be a capital G here. Oh god! Why? Why do I do these things? Okay, F2. G. There we go. Okay, so now I have a gate. Stop mines, stop asteroids, public void spawn gate. And this is going to, also the gate should be disabled. Dot set active. False. Okay, so then we're gonna do GameGate dot set active true. I'm gonna just go ahead and give this a size. It's gonna be float scale. And then this is going to just call something. I'm going to make a new script for the gate. Call this gate. reload the solution. And then this is, yeah. And then this is going to have a function that's just, okay, so this is going to have a public, you know what? We're just going to have a rigid body 2D body, and we're just going to call it a rigid body. We're going to rigid, wow, I can't spell, rigid body 2D, and we're going to find this equals get component rigid body 2D, and then we're going to have a public void squeaky, public void, what did I call it in Asteroid? Create as new or something? Create as new. Create as new. It really should just be initialized. But we're going to be consistent. And this is going to set the position to... Is there like a start? Let's see. So... Let's do that without the randomization. While I'm here, let me go into the asteroid and set the rotation. Instead of getting the start angular velocity, let's do random.range negative start angular velocity. Or actually, I'm an idiot. Okay, let's go to this function and let's return a random range negative 100 to 100, both floats. Great. Okay, so now that should just spin in different directions. Alright, so then this is going to be 0 and the rigid body dot velocity equals new vector 3 0 7 0 no 0 sorry 7 0 0 or negative 7 0 0 I think is what I'm working on. That'll be a function later. Ducker Z. And that's why we always have to remember to turn gravity off, ladies and gentlemen. Gravity 0. There we go. I'm just going to disable the gate for a hot minute. Unassigned reference exception. Gate prefab has not been assigned. Well, let's fix that shit right now. Gate prefab. Right there. Done. Assigned. Eat shit. Okay. Now the asteroids are actually rotating in different directions. The mines aren't, though. We should probably fix the mines so that they do. Okay. Let's change the mines while I'm remembering to. Random.range negative 100F, comma 100F. Great. Okay, and then for the spawner, Yeah, I feel like you shouldn't be able to spin this fast with this many asteroids. Alright, still doesn't like it. Okay, I'm just gonna real quick set the game manager to be like 1 second each for these things, just so that I can get to this failure state quickly. It was at 20 and 5 before. I will remember that. Okay. So it's still not happy. Alright, so I wanted it to have it do this and be all cool and stuff, but I guess that's not going to work, so instead we're just going to make this public, and we're going to hard associate it from the get-go. Nope, you fuck off. Alright, so apply, there, it's been associated. Okay, now the gate showed up at least. So it didn't go forward, but it showed up. Okay, so this is going to do that. We're going to do enumerator. We're going to have another coroutine. And sequence. And we're going to do this. We're going to do this for... Going to do this for like a second. Yield return new. Wait 4 seconds 1, and then we're going to set the velocity to 0. Just going to see what that looks like. And then we're going to find object of type player control script. Game object, rigid body 2D, set. Rigid body 2D velocity. Sorry, game object dot get component. Rigid body 2D velocity equals +7. So then I gotta remember to start my coroutines. Start coroutine end sequence. Well, let's add a function to the player control script. Call this public void end game. Oh, so just gonna flip a flag. We're just gonna have a bool in here. Bool end game. Hey, what's up, JC Monkey? Not too bad. Trying to figure out how I want to handle the victory condition for this game that I'm making. Oh. Right now, the way it works is you're this little ship. I mean, right now this is like a super shortened version, but basically you're this ship and you're trying to collect asteroids and go through this gate. And like... I guess I should just have the gate script. Nice, here's my progress. Let me take a look, man. Let's see what you got. Downloading. I'm gonna let that do... Are you doing the 48 or the 72? Ooh, Snowman's Dilemma. Powered by the Godot engine. Start. Level select 1, obviously. With SOD, reset R, escape. Find the levers to open the next. The more steps you accumulate, the more you melt and die. Understood. So it is a puzzle game where I need to minimize my steps. Oh no, I'm melting. I see. 48-hour competition. Cool. Oh, this is some bullshit, is what this is. There fucking better be a switch over here. Alright. There better be... Oh, you bastard. Is there only one switch per level? Uh-oh, I'm a puddle. Woo! Made it. Alright. Exit's closed. Let's just restart. Seems like just restarting, for how little it is, you just want to like get a sense of the level. And then just restart and go. Do I only have to open one switch before the level will open? Is that accurate? Later levels you'll add more switches. Okay. Like as soon as I see that it's a dead end, there's no reason to do anything but hit why can't I go down here? It's not letting me go down. Restart. What was that? Did I glitch it out somehow? Yeah, I got into a weird half state there. Man, level 5 is not cool. I don't know how I did that. That was weird. Not cool, level 5. Yeah, I mean, I don't... I think from a purely game design standpoint, I mean, I don't think limiting restarts is the thing that you need to do. I think you need to make more interesting choices for the player. And I'm not here to tell you how to do that, but like right now the game is find the lever, find the exit, and if you ever make a wrong choice in terms of where the lever is, you lose. So it's way too hard. In fact, I don't even remember where the exit is right now. I don't know if a mini-map, like, I don't, like, to me, the fun in a game isn't, like, going around, okay, so that's where the exit is. Okay, so I gotta go to there, and so the lever was over here and down. So, like, if I had to restart the whole fucking game because I like, guessed too many wrong times, what I would do is, like, there's gotta be some sort of way that you can hint to the player where the exit is. No. The puzzle part of the game, that's not there's nothing puzzly about that. There's nothing puzzly about flipping a coin 6 times. Like, the game doesn't tell you where the switch is. You just have to brute force find it in a rat maze. You're giving the player a rat maze where they have a life that is intentionally short enough where you can't finish it. Now, in most games, I would no. I don't even think after a reset. I think you have to think better than that. I think you need to like have at the very beginning archaic hints about like, okay, this area has water. Like this, like there's like a fork in the road, and like on the side of the screen, you can see that there's a puddle of water in that direction, which is like, oh, previous snowmen melted over there. I shouldn't go over there. You know, if you look at like Dark Souls or like any other game that like is about exploration, like here you have a monster in here. That's cool. I mean, that's cool that you have a monster. I like that, but like, ooh, that sucked. Like, this is interesting. Now, this has gotten more interesting because you've added an enemy and a timing component. But what isn't interesting is a rat maze where I just have to run around. Like, and the fire people are at least fair because I see them coming. Now, imagine if just randomly one of the tiles killed you because you didn't understand that it was a hot tile. There's nothing that visually shows it's a hot tile, but it just randomly kills you. That's what picking the wrong path feels like in all of the levels before these fire monsters. And also the collision detection on the fire monsters is a little unfair. You should probably loosen it a little. Like, you should make them really have to like, right now, if I, like, barely get scathed by them, it feels like, oh, I should have been able to get by him without getting touched, but I didn't because of the way the collision detection was. I would ease that up. I think it's too hard in those particular instances. I think this is much better. This is much more interesting. This has timing. I'm using my head. I'm like, oh, I gotta wait. I gotta figure out the pattern. I gotta see how they're moving. This is great. This whole section is great. But yeah, for the earlier sections, you've got to hint the player as to which areas are wrong and which areas are right. So it's not just them playing through the game until the system at the moment is if you share the same square as the mob, you get damage. Sure. Let me see if I can show you what I mean. So let's try moving. Okay, that was fine, but let me try moving down at the last minute here. So like I had started my move down, and like I was animating to start moving down, and he was animating to move in from the right left. And so visually it feels like as soon as I start moving down, I should be not on that square anymore. And so like the time, like it feels like you are doing your collision detection where you are allowing enemies and players to occupy multiple squares and multiple tiles in your game. And so if I have started moving to the next square and he's moving behind me, it feels better for a player to have that be a near miss than it does for me to have to like really... It never feels good in a game to have to really, really anticipate when you need to move. Like, it never feels good to have to like do something about a second before it visually looks like you have to do something. And so if I'm moving down and he's moving into the square, even though, like, technically, yes, like, if you looked vertically down on it, you're both occupying the square at the same time, the way the animation looks is, like, my butt looks like it's going into the next square, and his butt looks like he's just entering the square I used to be on. And so it doesn't feel good to have me taking damage in that situation. Yeah, this is all really cool, man. I like this. I'm going to just go back. Can I go back to the main menu? I would say that would be one thing to consider. I'm just going to refresh the page. Is make it so that I can go back to the main menu from a level, have a quit button somewhere. But yeah, all of your levels leading up to that first level with the fire guys, I would put the fire guys on like the 3rd or the 4th level, and I would rejigger. So that was level 10. Hit the escape key. Okay, well, it's too late now. So yeah, I don't remember which level the fire guys started on. It might have been 6. Was it 6? It was 6. I would start the fire guys on like 3 or 4, and I would make like I would try adding, if you have time, I would try adding another enemy type for levels 7, 8, and 9, and maybe like a boss enemy for level 10. An enemy that like is like really imposing and feels like a climax to the game. Because right now, more fire guys on the current level 10. This this doesn't feel like. I mean, this feels like a really big, scary level. Ooh, I can't move up right now. This is another bug. I can't move up. The fire guys, but slower. Level 3 and 4. Okay. Yeah. I mean, even like as a thought, instead of the fire guys but slower, maybe just like a furnace that turns on and off from the side or something, or maybe like a fire guy that like initially is white and then gets red and doesn't move, but is just like when he's red and you're on top of him, he's hot and you can't be there. And then he's not red again. And so it's like a gate that you have to timing puzzle past. Like that could work as well, or any number of ways to do that. I don't know if the fire guys, but slower. I know they already move at different speeds, but in terms of like keeping something up like different for the player to make the experience more engaging, it seems like your fire guys are just pivoting between 2 points. I understand that it might be more difficult to have them have more interesting movement patterns, like having, you know, a circle that they move in or something like that. That might be something to think about for like levels 7 through 9, or like for like I said, a new enemy type starting around level 7, a fire guy that like is a different color visually so people know to expect it, but that like, you know, maybe moves in a circular pattern. Yeah, flamethrowers would be good. How's it going, Magnum? JC Monkey, I really got to get back to my game though, because you know, it's nowhere near as far as yours is, frankly, and we both have the same amount of time left. But thank you so much for showing that to me, and I will 100% next week, starting Monday, start reviewing people's Ludum Dare games on my stream, and we'll do what we did for Ludum Dare 39. Yeah, no problem. I mean, it looks really good. It looks really nice. I just, you know, those are the little nits that I would have about it. Okay, so how am I going to? Alright, so should I do for a first pass or should I do for everything? Alright, let me look at what the gate collision model looks like. Okay, looks like that. So let's say let's go with if the player moves to position 25, the game ends, and the player is considered to have won. So in the update loop, we're gonna do check victory, I guess. Void check victory. This is just going to be if transform.position.x is greater than 25, then debug.log warning victory. Okay, so I'm going to shut this gate off. I still am not really checking that the player went through the gate, but I will do that as well, I suppose. So for the gate, let's do this, and let's have the gate have a bool for bool player passed. And so this is just going to check if the player collider. So if collision dot get component player control script. So we're just gonna do this, and we're just gonna call this the player. So if the player does not equal null, then we're going to, actually we'll just send this to the player. Player control script. We're just gonna create a bool for past gate, and we're going to create a public void past gate, and this is just going to set past gate to true. And then we're going to check victory and past gate. And then the gate here is going to call player.passGate. Hey Magnum, thanks for the follow, my man. Welcome, welcome. If you have questions about my game or me or anything, feel free to lay them on me. Okay, so alright. So we pass through. And we pass through. Alright, hold on. Debug mode on the inspector. Take a look at the player. Pass gate is true. So that got set. Oh, I never called check victory in the update. Alright, so this should work this time. Okay, victory! Okay, I'm going to make this like 22 this time. Actually 21. Alright, and so alright, so then I'm going to go to the asteroid spawner. Asteroid spawner, oh no, hold on, actually it's the game manager. So we're gonna go back to the game manager, set this back to 20, set this to 5, and get a sense of how the game plays without really having a proper victory screen. It would be nice if I had a victory screen, but I don't. So cool. Okay, so I wonder if it would be rewarding if the asteroids blew up or like disintegrated as they passed through the gate. I feel like it would. But then you could just use it as an eraser. No, I think it's better the way it is. Okay, so I really need to start adding like UI style things and like let's make the screen like space dark blue. Some background in like stuff would be nice. Like some stars flying by or some shit. The gate kind of just suddenly appeared. Is my only thought there. The gate kind of just suddenly was there. Let me double check what's going on with the gate. Let me set this to like 25. And then let me wait for like 1.5 seconds. You know what? 1.25. Now I need like a cheesy space font and a background. And I need to make the mines actually look like space mines as opposed to what they look like right now. Which is just tiny asteroids. Tiny red asteroids. So let me look at this. Doesn't really feel like it's coming in like this. It feels like it's just appearing. Am I imagining things? Is it just appearing or is it coming in? Because like it's supposed to be spawning. I don't know. It feels like it's coming in hot. I'm gonna look very carefully for that. Yeah, no, it definitely just appears. Oh, well, that's because the goddamn position doesn't get set to the transform position. Just set transform.position equals pos. I'm not a clever man. This just needs to be doing this. There we go. That would do it. Cool. Alright, so, let me add a canvas. Okay. All right, so alright, so then I'm gonna need, let me go to some fonts. Space font. Possibility for a font. This is also a possibility. We'll go with this one. Alright, so let's just show this in the folder. Double click. Select all, copy. Actually, I can just do this move. Can't I? No, I can't. Alright. Extract 7-zip to here. What is the read this? Art, sign, poster, banner, book, movie, trademark logo, sticker, web page not embedded, app not embedded. What is embedded versus not embedded? I don't understand what these mean. I'm gonna go with this constitutes art. So I'm gonna say it's acceptable under art. I don't know what app embedded means, but I'm not making a web app. So I'm not selling the font for the font's sake. I think that's the big thing that they care about there. I'm not selling anything. It's not even being a commercial use thing. I actually don't even like the way the font looks. Fuck it. I think the A's are too hard to read. We'll go for this, maybe. Quick check the readme, make sure there's nothing crazy. Blah 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 blah. There's nothing crazy. Okay. Alright, so let's get rid of this NASA thing, use Galax, whatever. 40. Better! Alright, let's make it, I don't know, space green. Okay, there's the NASA font, get rid of you. Okay, save. Alright, collect at least 5 asteroids, but don't break the gate. The space gate. The space gate! Bold looks like shit. Italic looks okay. That 5 isn't readable either. God damn it. Oops. This shouldn't be taking as long as it is. Searching for a font. Didn't like you. Didn't like you. Didn't super like you. I think we're going with you. All right. So then we're going text. Smooth. Galax, get out of here. Collect at least 5 asteroids, but don't break the gate. Alright, cool. And then, controls. Up, down, W, S, oops. Arrow keys. Or arrow keys. Let's maybe copy paste, delete that, delete this, font size 30. Okay, so these are the controls, and then let's just do space to start. And so then I'm going to just keep the game in a non-started state until space has been hit. let me make a new script called the canvas controller, or UI controller, I guess is what I will call it. And so the UI controller will basically be the thing that people talk to. Ooh, what happened down here? When they want to have the UI show or not show something using Unity engine .ui. Great. Now I'm gonna have to close Visual Studio and reopen it to make it reload the solution. If anyone knows how to not make that happen, let me know. This is okay. What is this? This is the UI controller. Okay, so I should call it as such. UI controller. And then let's create an empty game object and put these two text boxes in there. Great. And then this is, okay. This is controls. And then this is start/controls. And then this is level 1. Okay. So, you've got a game object, public, which is the start UI. Then you've got another public game object, which is the level 1 instructions. And then we're going to need, and then for start, the start UI is going to be set active true. And then we're going to need to have some functions that can do shit with this, like public void hide start UI. This is going to be start UI dot set active false. There's a reason I'm making this its own function, is because other objects shouldn't need to know about the internals of this one. These are only public for the sake of having them linked in the inspector. And then public void start level int level. And then this is going to just do level 1 instructions dot set active for now and ignore the other thing because we're not there yet. Okay, so go to the UI controller. The start UI is this one. Level 1 is this one. Great. Hide this for now, and then in the in the game manager, I'm gonna open this guy up. No, the game manager. Open the game manager up. Yeah, reload everything. Fuck it. And then we're not going to start the coroutine play level in start. Instead, we're going to create a bool create a public int level equals 1. Actually, let's not make this public. Let's just have this current level is 1. Current level. And then we're going to bool started is false, and then in the update loop, if input dot key down or get key code space, then and this is if not started and that, then we're going to start the coroutine play level. So this is going to shunt off this coroutine to start doing stuff, and as part of this coroutine we should tell the player that we're playing, because right now, actually we should just get a bool here. We should do public bool game started Return started. And so then the player control script should be able to, in the update loop, say if yeah, fuck it. So we're gonna just have a game manager, and we're gonna do that up here. There's only ever gonna be one game manager anyway, so in the start we're gonna do manager equals find object of type. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're not even gonna do that. We're just gonna hard associate the game manager with the player. Public game manager. If it's void, then something bad happened. If manager dot game started. If it hasn't started, we're gonna return. You generally want to prefer not doing things inside if statements. You want to just return out of the function and then do these on the same layer so that it looks cleaner. Okay, so we got exceptions, so let's start with the player doesn't know where the game manager is, so let's fix that. Let's hit play. Okay, next up, the asteroid spawner should only start spawning this coroutine. This should probably just be a public void start spawning. And then the game manager should call start spawning from the spawner when play level is called. And yet, go to this definition. There we go. I had to put both of the coroutines in there because I forgot they're functioning on different coroutines. Hit start, or hit space. Okay, so as part of that, the game manager needs to have a reference to the UI controller. So we're going to have a UI controller reference. UI controller. And then this is going to be public, because we're just going to hard associate this through the UI. And this is going to do UI controller dot hide start UI. And then it's going to call start level. Actually, play as part of play level. We should have UI controller start level 1, and then we should wait for 5 seconds or maybe 3 seconds, and then everything else should go through. Also, started should be set here. So the player should be able to immediately start moving while the UI is on the page. And then the game manager now needs to know about the UI controller. And the reason I'm not having it find everything at the start is sometimes scripts start up at different times and it just gets gross. What's up, Discord? Collect at least 5 asteroids, but don't break the space gate. Okay, I forgot to have it hide the UI after that. So the UI controller, there needs to be another public void hide game UI, and this is going to just set this to false. So then the game manager here is going to hide the game UI using the UI controller. Okay. Controls! Space. Collect at least 5 asteroids, but don't break the space gate. Cool. Okay, so then I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if we can get more, but we'll go for that. shit, I died. Okay. One thing I want to change. Okay, first I'm going to commit what I've got, because what I got is good. Good, stable version of game. Game is reasonably stable and has instructions, yay. Commit to master. Always create version control things when you add stuff like this. Okay, so one thing that's bugging me, and I know I'm going all over the place ADD with this stuff, is the rotation for the player is too much. I don't want it to be a linear step function, it is right now. So in the angular movement right now it's a lerp, and I don't know if it's that I want to just lower the angular velocity to begin with, or I think I want to square this. Or take the square root of this. Minus mathf.squirt of this thing. So that'll make it bigger. Because it's a value that's less than 1, so if you take the square root of a value less than 1, you'll get a greater value. Hey, Chris. And then you gotta go through the gate at the end. Shazam! I actually want to change a couple of things with that. For the gate end sequence, I think I want it to be like 1.7 for how far it travels. So I've got controls. Let me maximize this shit. Space to start. Collects at least 5 asteroids, but don't break the space gate. Bloop, 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 bloop. I'm actually reasonably impressed with how good that asteroid looks for how little work I put into it. Yeah, right now I don't like how. Thanks for the subscription, Chris. 5 months in a row. That's friendship. Shit, I just lost this level. I mean, it's not going to tell me I lost because it doesn't know how to check for the loss. Maybe wait for 3 seconds? I don't know. This is weird because I'm setting the velocity here, but like it's not really moving as far right as I would expect. 5 months in a row. I don't know that many people have 5 months in a row for my subs, if I'm being totally honest. Like I just got a couple new ones. I got a couple new ones from people I don't actually personally know, which was really cool. That happened this week. One really, but still, that's something. If you're new to the stream, by the way, feel free to give a follow if you want to hang out more. I stream every weekday on a game that you can try out in the channel description. There's an Android game that I've been working on. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, that's what I want. I want it to like really come to the halfway point of the screen and then have you... But you see how smooth that is? How it continuously goes through? That's nice. Victory! Alright, so... I need to detect that victory. And there's a couple of issues here. One, the game manager needs to know. So I need to create like a public. I need a fucking win condition that I can understand. I think I'm just gonna hard code them because I'm only gonna have like 4 levels. Maybe I'll have more, but we'll find out. So, I'm just gonna have a public bool check win condition level 1. And this is just going to take in a player control script, and this is just going to do an asteroid count. Script player. And this is just going to do player dot fuck me. I'm just going to return public int asteroid count, and this is going to just do get asteroid count. This, and then it's going to, yeah, I'll just do that. Game object. All right, so then the game manager will make sure that this get asteroid is greater than 5, and that is the win condition. And so this is going to do while, or sorry, yeah, while check win condition level 1. I threw a bunch of pennies at me. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can repay the favor, but like, I think the difference is like you actually still make a you make a salary. You make a nice salary. I used to make a nice salary, and so like, you know, it's I actually am like picking up the pennies, being like, oh, thank you, I need those pennies, I need them to live. I know, I see the bits, My point is that I'm appreciative, but really I should be insulted because it's you. But I am appreciative. You shouldn't have to watch ads. If you have Amazon Prime, it shouldn't make you watch ads. I don't know. Maybe I just have ad block always on for Twitch, but I thought the way that I had it worked is that if you have your Amazon Prime account linked, I thought they just skipped all ads for you. This needs an and player dot past gate. There we go. Oh, past gate is void. Why is past gate void? Oh, because it's the thing that assigns past gate. Let's make check victory a bool, and make it public, and have it just return this if statement. It's not your stream? Huh. Okay, so then the game manager is going to do player.checkVictory. And so check win condition level 1. This is going to do while not check win condition level 1. Wait point something seconds, 0.1 f seconds. And then this is going to take the player. Bullshit, the player doesn't exist in this context. Did I not find the player, like the first fucking thing? Alright, fuck it. Public, player control script, player. There we go. I have a player now. Don't hate the player. Hate my game. Alright. I'm hearing ready to get naked. Mr. Curious Question. Yes. I can't, though. I can't join you. There's Twitch rules about me maintaining full and proper Sonic attire. You missed the context. You can watch ads to get tiny amounts of bits. Oh. Oh, is that what happened? Oh, that's how you got bits. Yeah, I was gonna say it didn't seem like you. It didn't seem like you to actually pay money for bits, because like you could just give me money. I mean, unless you want to beat Blissful Blues top cheer, which I feel bad when like Garrett did beat that cheer. Like, and I my friend Garrett like gave me a shitload more bits to beat it and be the top, and then I accidentally banned him from the chat, and it disabled the cheer. And even after I unbanned him, the cheer was still gone. It was the most tragic misclick of my life. So I feel bad about that, but you know. While wait for seconds, and then after that, I need to call a like reset position on the player and clear the gate. So let's do clear gate and level victory. Alright, so I also need to get failure conditions. And I need like a go-to. Where like if it fails, it needs to go to the back of this thing. Go to the back of the line. I guess I could probably do that in like a wild shrew with a break. Mr. Curious Question, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that a lot. I stream every day, except for Saturday, Sunday, but I'm streaming because Ludum Dare. I have not a lot of time left. Oh man, I'm gonna need some more caffeine, some more food. I'm gonna just like die tonight. I can feel it. I slept in today too. Did you watch my YouTube clip? It's like 10 seconds. Yes? Was it the one you linked on... You definitely linked a YouTube clip in one of our chat conversations, but I don't remember what it was, just that it was funny. Was it PUBG related? I feel like it was PUBG related. Anyway, I'm thinking about this. Clear gate, level victory. Okay, so... Let's give the gate... So that let's do victory routine, or run victory, and then this is going to, you can check the Discord or Facebook. Okay, I will check the Discord. You have so many fucking Discords. I don't even know. This is not entertaining for my viewers. Oh, it was not the David Attenborough one. Being self-employed programmer, following your passion. We need more people to follow their heart in this world. I appreciate that. I am extremely lucky in that I am in a position where I can do that. Like, I'm extremely fortunate that I was educated enough. I got good enough jobs. I had low enough. Oh, I haven't seen this video, by the way, Chris. But like, you know, it isn't like other people don't want to do this. It's that.
What am I doing? You see me falling? I died from falling. Did you see that?
Oh man.
Crash again? What am I doing? You see me falling? I died from falling. Did you see that?
Oh, Chris.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Anyway, I do feel extremely lucky that I can do that, and my wife is basically a big part of the reason I can do that because I'm on her health insurance. But it was like the rapture. But yeah, Mr. Curious Question, like I don't know. I don't know. Like I feel I was looking. I honestly watched some like movies on and like read some things about like other and like observed other indie developers, and I know this is like really I don't know. I was gonna say self-centered, but it's really egotistical. Thank you. Do we have I don't know what word I'm looking for. Clementine still? Okay. But
the thing that I noticed, especially about like the makers of Super Meat Boy and a lot of the other like really popular indie games, when I like dug into the how did they get made and how did they do this, it wasn't that I felt like they were smarter than me or better than me or more talented than me. It was that they had more free time than me to do the thing they wanted to do. And so like I was talking to my wife. I did see the indie game movie, yeah. And you know, I was just like, look, I was working at Google, and I was like, this isn't my passion. I feel like I'm being passed up for promotions. I feel like I'm just kind of, you know, treading water in corporate programming America. And I was like, you know, while this is, the golden handcuffs are cozy, you know, but this isn't what I want to be doing in 10 years. This isn't the dream I wanted to follow, you know. And I just looked at my finances and was like, if we want to have kids in the next couple of years and I want to do something stupid and crazy, I have to do that now. And so I'm doing that now. And so last Ludum Dare, I worked on a project that I'm making into an Android mobile game. You can see a link to the APK below in the channel description. But now I'm working on this Ludum Dare, and I'm a little late starting, but yeah, I'm enjoying it. I didn't think I was gonna even do it last night at like 4 a.m. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do this Ludum Dare. And then I slept on, and I thought my brain was just thinking of game ideas off of the theme, and I was like, I bet I could throw a game together real quick. That would be kind of fun. So here I am. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I really appreciate that. If you have feedback for the app, absolutely, you can whisper me on Twitch or just shoot me messages in the Twitch chat. I am always looking for feedback on my app. Right now, the tutorial is really sketch. It's like super fragile. So like if you mash inputs in the tutorial, you're gonna wind up in weird places. But as long as you like hit the button slowly as if you're an idiot for the beginning part, you'll be fine. Okay, so run victory, start repeat coroutine, end sequence. I don't want the end sequence coroutine. I need a new coroutine called victory sequence. Victory sequence. So here's the thing. I'm really bad about like writing clean code and proper naming conventions. The thing I'm trying to keep straight in C# naming conventions is that you're supposed to have public methods be capital and public variables be capital, and then private be lowercase, first letter, so like Pascal case versus camel case. And I'm very bad about that because I used to program a lot of Java, and I come from kind of Java was like one of my favorite like starting languages for programming, and like in Java, if it's static, it's capital starting letter, and if it's not static, it's lowercase. And it's like, it's about defining whether it's static or not. It's not about defining its privacy. Its privacy is already defined. Why would you do it that way? But that's the way C# wants me to do it, and so I'm just like, fuck it. I just need a linter that just does everything for me and like cleans up my code. We're just gonna do 10 seconds of flyby, and then this is gonna fly by, and then that's gonna fly by at like maybe a 10, and then after that, I think I want to set it to be inactive. This dot game object as set active false. But yeah, my naming conventions are like, sometimes I just throw underscores into the names of my variables, and I'm like, oh, that's a different language coming through. That's Python, really. Private field, current level, I'm not worried about you. Okay, let's see whether this does the thing. That's you! Yeah. Okay, give a null reference exception. Right, so the player is not currently referenced, so let's do that. And let's also reference the spawner. Great. Yeah, seeing you program for a job speaks to me. Currently I'm part-time at a minimum job, trying to make it as a freelance web developer. God damn, that sounds painful. I do not envy you. Yeah, part-time web dev with like, I mean, I don't know like how proficient your like generic algorithms programming is, but like a lot of the web devs I know are like very much, they know, like they're making their money off of knowing JavaScript and all of its weirdnesses. All right, let's see if this works. Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. I never actually call this. I do that a lot. I like forget to call the function that I just wrote. Let's do spawner. Alright, so the spawner... Where is the spawner? Go to the definition. So let's do public void trigger victory on gate, and this should just do game gate dot run victory. The fuck is game gate kit component gate run victory? The web dev is just my foot in the door. I don't love it, but I'd rather programming something all day than flipping a burger, so to speak. Yeah, I totally get that. I mean, I definitely get that. That being, like, versus other minimum wage jobs, programming Node is at least using your head a little bit more than flipping burgers. I definitely understand where you're coming from with that. And so I'm happy for you that you're at least, like, at step one. But at, like... Yeah, that's a long road, but it's, you know, if you can... The nice thing about programming is that, like, if you have the interest and the drive, a lot of what you need to know is online. A lot of, like, there is no shortage of people who are like, for the love of God, let me teach you programming. I must teach you how to do these things. And so you have, like, Coursera and, like, every single language has like a learn this language webpage with like interactive command prompts and like web-based, you know, compilers and like everything. I'm more of a back-end guy myself, or just like applications level. I've never been good at JavaScript. I like went out of my way not to learn JavaScript, so I'm like very AI focused, very C, C++. You know, I can do Go, I can do Java, I can do Python. You like the back end too? Zing! Oh, Chris. Oh, press button. Press button. Liking that back end. That's what he's saying. You get it? You get it? Alright, Catherine grimaced. I'm blaming that grimace on you, Chris.
I don't know about that.
Okay, trigger victory on gate, and then the game manager is going to call trigger victory on gate off of the spawner, and then clear gate, and then so then I need to call level victory on the player after a little more of a wait. So let's put a little more of a wait on here. Let's say we'll wait 2 seconds, maybe 1 second, and then we're going to go to the player, and I need to write a shed asteroids function, but we're gonna get to that later. I guess I'll do it now. Public. Or I guess I'll just do void shed asteroids function to remove all asteroids from the player. Well, I don't think I was super clear. I'm a cook learning from a course on Udemy that's teaching Node, so I can become a I'd rather do something in C++, but I've never heard of a freelance C++ developer. Neither have I, now that you mention it. That's cool, man. I think that's rad that you're following that. That's really cool. I want to drink this, but my stomach tells me that after having drank in that bubble tea that I might just, like, vomit everywhere if I do. Okay, so I've got shed asteroids, and then I need another function that's going to be a coroutine that's going to reset. Do I have a degree? I have 3 degrees. I have 1 degree in biomedical engineering,
I have another degree in computer engineering, and those are both bachelor's degrees. And then I have a third degree, which is a master's in computer engineering, focusing on robotics and AI. It's not that you 100% can't work at Google without getting a degree, but it is a much harder road, I think, to get to Google without a degree. Yeah, I am a well-learned motherfucker, as it were. Originally, I wanted to make like really cool robotic prosthetics. That was the reason I was pursuing all of those degrees. Is I was like, I'm gonna become a roboticist, and then I like took a job at NVIDIA for 2 years because it was the first job that I was offered, and then I tried applying to other jobs in robotics, and they were like, "Do you have a PhD?" And I was like, "No." And they were like, "Have you been working in robotics for the last 5 years?" And I was like, "No." And they're like, "Ugh, we're not really doing entry-level positions." So, you, NVIDIA, who would want to work there, said press button. Let's see here. Manager game started. So, I need to create a void. This has been public. And this is going to be reset to next level. Yo, I want to work on medical equipment. Yeah, absolutely. Like that would be. I can't express myself without caps. No, I totally get that. Like I did work at Boston Scientific briefly as an intern, but they. Like, and I have friends that still work at Boston Scientific. They're a company that makes, like, stents and pacemakers and stuff. And, like, I was doing programming stuff for them. But, like, I didn't like the way they treated their programmers. I felt like I was underpaid. I'm sure you would appreciate that, like, for someone who's not an engineer, like, as a intern, as a junior? Yeah, junior, leaving junior, going in senior. In college, I was making $18 an hour at Boston Scientific, and they were having me do stuff involving, like, basically graphing EKG and heart monitor stuff off of pacemakers through a wireless thing, and so I was, like, basically just writing Java code that took in data files and then graphed the data files in like a fake real-time thing, and then I did the same thing in Adobe Flash, or Flex at the time, to prove that it was possible. And that was, like, the whole project for the summer. And, like, I got it done, like, up 2 months early or something. And, like, they made me show up at 9 a.m. every day. Or 8 a.m.? I forget. They made me show up earlier than I wanted to show up. And so I wrote a coroutine. I wrote, like, I used the Java robot class and wrote a thing that just moved my mouse in a figure 8 on the screen. So that my mouse... Because I couldn't change the settings for shutting the screen off. That was like a security issue, so I just did that to fake mouse movement so the screen wouldn't shut off, so I could fall asleep at my desk and people would think I'd been sleeping for less than 10 minutes. Real thing that happened. But I felt like they treated us different than the biomedical engineers there. And, like, I had friends who were biomedical engineers from school there, and I helped them, and, like, one of them was, like, I helped them in some MATLAB signal processing stuff, and they were, like, basically had this dog heartbeat EKG graph, and they were like, I need to break this up into, like, every single pulse, and I was like, okay, here you go. Like, half an hour of work, an hour of work. She was like, that would have taken me all week, and I'm like, you're supposed to be able to program as a biomedical engineer. I know you took programming courses. Like, I took the same signal processing and programming courses, and so it was really frustrating that, like, I wanted their job, and I was better at their job than they were, but they were instead forcing me to work on, like, sort of grunt programming work that I didn't appreciate. And I was also that we were, like, in a bunker with no windows, like, in the basement, and it felt really gross. So the next summer I interned at Adobe, which kind of fell in my lap, and that one also rubbed me the wrong way a little bit, so I wasn't super interested in going back to them, because at the time HTML5 was, like, you know, up and coming, and I was like, guys, why isn't this lighting a fire under your asses? And it's like, because Photoshop makes us tons of money, and GIMP is the next best thing, and GIMP is nowhere near as good as Photoshop. So it was like, they had no, like, incentive to make better products. Which really bugged me. Yeah, you do Adobe is right. I still have friends that work at Adobe, I think. You worked on Flash? Never again. I swear, when I was working at Adobe, everyone I knew in school, when they found out I was interning there, they were like, so can you fix Flash? As if, like, I hadn't heard it for, like, 10 other people. They thought they were the cleverest motherfucker on the planet. They were like, oh, maybe Flash will finally be fixed now that you're working there. And I'm like, I'm in QA working on, like, internal metrics. Like, I'm literally making, like, widgets and dashboards to like pull information from their databases so they can keep track of how many bugs they have. It was also not super enjoyable, and I was not working with many people. Anyway, that's enough of story time. I actually need to do this. I need to write an enumerator, and I need to have it be reset level routine, and this is going to set the player velocity rigid body dot velocity. Oh no, it's rigid body dot. Wait, what the fuck did I call the rigid body on this thing? Oh, it's capital R. Rigid body dot. Is it capital R? Fuck me, it can't be capital R. That's the name of the. Oh, it's rigid body 2D. It is capital R. Okay. Rigid body dot velocity equals new velocity, or new vector 3. New vector 3. It's going to be 0. I guess it's a vector 2. And it's going to be like negative 10, 0. There we go. I put it in quarantine. Apple put it in quarantine too. Apple was basically what killed Flash. Steve Jobs, like, rest his soul, Steve Jobs basically single-handedly killed Flash. He just straight up said that they weren't going to support it in Safari. And was just like, and not to say that, like, Safari is the most used thing, but, like, if nobody who's using a Mac, if everyone who's using a Mac has to, like, bend over backwards to use Flash, and Mac users are, like, generally idiots and have no idea how to do anything, and I'm not saying all Mac users, I'm saying, like, that is who Mac targets for their audience. They target artists and this idea of the creative professional who has no idea how anything technical works. That, like, that's who they want, and so, like, they don't want people who know how to use a terminal, they don't want people who know how to use, like, any of that other stuff. It just, if they kill Flash and you have to, like, work out of your way to get Flash working, nobody's going to use Flash anymore. You can't target that market. All right, so yeah, while this.transform.position.x is greater than, I don't know, what the fuck's the start position? Negative 8.3 apparently. Negative 8.3. Chill. Yield. Return new. Wait 4 seconds. 0.01. F. Alright, so this is just gonna run while we're waiting for this position, this velocity to go to the place we want it to go. And then we're going to set it to the right position. So we're just gonna real quick go vector 3 pos equals the current position. And the reason this is stupid that we have to do it this way, but we do have to do it this way. We're going to do pos.x equals negative 8.3. And then we're going to, and that's an F, and then we're going to take, that's an F2 for the purposes of that comparison, not that it matters. We're going to set this to pos. So the reason you got to do this is because position is immutable, so you have to assign position to a new vector. You can't do position.x. You can't assign that, it doesn't work. Alright, so then, also we need to call shed, well, we'll just call shed asteroids here, and then we're going to start coroutine this business, reset level,
And then we're going to, at the end of the reset level coroutine, before we return, we're going to call manager dot, and we're going to go to game manager, we're going to create a public function, public void start next level. And then we're just going to call that. So we're going to call start next level. Alright, so ideally, is there a compiler? No, okay. What's gonna happen here, if everything worked out, is when the level ends, if I beat it, and hopefully I beat it, if the level ends, it's going to it's gonna move the gate from the right, from the right side of the screen to the left, and then it's gonna take the player and pull them back from the right side of the screen, and they'll reset to their starting position. And they should still be covered in asteroids, because I didn't actually write the code to take all of the asteroids off of their faces. So let's see if that works. Right now I don't have any sort of code for when you fail, though, so if I fail I have no idea what's going to happen. That's just the unfortunate truth. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I should be able to get this through here pretty okay. Alright, so it'll pass through. Once it says victory, that thing moves left. Then the player. Then the player. Then the play. Okay. So. Is this thing not being called? Spawner trigger victory on gate. Player reset to next level. I'm guessing I just forgot to put this in somewhere. Find all references. Yeah, okay. So I just didn't call that function. Okay, so for trigger victory on gate, run victory, end sequence. So surprisingly, this is too slow. So we're gonna just pump that up to 15. We're gonna pump this up to 20. And that should be enough. We will find out. Alright, let's try again. So I gotta collect 5 asteroids. And I gotta go through the gate. Should just be able to do this. Oh no! What would be cool is if I could add like an aura around the asteroids that was like coming from my ship. Alright, let's see if it works this time. But I don't think I have time to do that. Okay, so now we won. Now we go this way. That needs to be faster. That doesn't feel like it was 10 seconds. Okay, there's a bunch of things happening here. 1, player. You are way out of bounds, buddy. Are you still moving? Hold on, let me stop maximizing on play. Okay, so the player is still moving. Did the victory sequence not trigger? That's the only thing I can think of happened here. So let's go through what could have happened one thing at a time. So this is checking the victory sequence on the player. So let me add a debug, log, warning, victory triggered. Now, I actually think the victory sequence definitely triggered because it definitely did the spawner victory on gate sequence. And this, yield, wait 3 seconds. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Oh. Well, that's why that didn't work. Okay, so anyway, now I know why this didn't work, but this is working now. And so then, if I go to the references for this, trigger victory on gate, okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why would we call trigger victory on gate? Oh, from the asteroid spawner. Okay, that's fine. And then final references to that, and then this is trigger victory on gate, and then we wait 1 second, and then we do player reset to next level. So let's go to the definition of reset to next level, shed asteroids, and then why don't we set our position just right now? Let's just set the position to be this dot transfer. Okay, let's just grab the position. Vector 3 pos equals cur pos equals this, and then we're going to do cur pos dot x equals 25, and then we're just going to take the transform position and have it equal cur pos. Now we're setting the position to that, then we're setting the velocity to be -10, and then while it's waiting to reset, we're just doing that, and then other stuff. Let's see if that works. I still need to get any amount of sounds and music for this game. I think sounds and music would actually go a long way. And also a bomb that looks like a bomb. My art is always going to be shit, is like just the truth for this game. There's no way I have enough time to make the art look not like shit. No. I got it. There we, oh shit. I didn't win. Well, at least it successfully knows I didn't win. Unfortunately, I need to like have it repeat the level, and I don't have that logic in there yet. Alright. I think I can afford to have it be a little bigger than... I was trying to like cut off the top of the asteroids with that bomb, but I think I can afford to have it be a little bigger than what I was trying. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're all is well. All is fine. Okay, so we're through. Move to the left. Bring the ship back. Fuck you. Why isn't the ship being brought back? The ship is still charging away to victory. Just gonna give it a couple more seconds here, see if it decides to change its tune. Nope. It ain't coming home. It's not coming home. Alright, so something is fucked up here. So victory trigger happened. And reset to next level happened. So shed asteroids and start coroutine reset level routine. This happened. All of this code executed. So there must be something in this code that I'm not getting. So let's just do started end routine. Okay, so rigid body velocity equals new vector. Let's just do a vector 3 here and see if it's happy with that. Or I guess it should be, well, this should be a rigid body 2D, so it should be a 2D vector. It should be very happy with that. And negative is that way. So it must be doing something else. Yeah, it must be this. If endgame... Oh, endgame should probably be set to false. That's what it is. So endgame, set your ass to false. So reset to next level, endgame equals false. That's probably where the problem was.
It is Caravan Palace. Your cred has gone up 1 point. Mr. Curious Question. Oh shit. I don't actually know if it considers that a true loss when you blow yourself up. Okay, I really have to collect a lot of rocks right now. There we go. This should be enough. Don't fuck this up, Jesse. I don't think that blowing your ship up is currently a permanent loss, though it should be. Started end routine happened. Okay. I know what happened. No, that isn't what happened. While transform position is greater than this. Start end routine. Let me just see if ended end routine happened. Ended end routine. Oh fuck. Hold on. I need to have an entire separate flag here. End routine, because this whole end routine thing needs to be. So when, yeah, if manager gets started return or end routine. This is basically saying the manager is taking over. So restart to next level, end game. So this is the reset level routine, and then end routine equals false. So end routine gets set to true here. And then it gets, actually I could just do this both in here. There we go. I'll keep that in there. Let's go. Wow, it's already 1. Fuck, got late. Good thing it's Saturday. Ramming speed. Okay, please work this time. Please fucking work. Yes! That is what I'm talking about. And I've still got my space dong. Alright, so let's get rid of all of these. Get rid of this. Let me commit that, so I've got a checkpoint. Got most of victory stuff done. So victory things are complete. Makes me think of pushing turds through the colon. Yeah. I guess I could have reskinned the game for that. Somehow I feel like that might not be as popular, but maybe Full of Cancer that would be more popular. You're not, like, I think there's just something weird about the games that I make where it's like, that looks like a penis. And I'm like, that's not a penis. That's a very well-known digital logic symbol. And they're like, man, it looks like a penis. I'm like, it's an AND gate, motherfucker. And I'm like, that's not a turd going through a colon. That's a pile of asteroids being stuffed through a space portal. Alright. Dude, name it Constipation Relief. Yeah! I don't think I will, but I think that if I was much younger, I would get a kick out of that. Player control script. So this needs to shed the asteroids. Okay. So what I need to do here is find the first asteroid. So for each transform child in game object.transform child.gameObject. I'm old too. I'd reskin it. Some of those rocks are already brown. You're halfway there. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm just like I'm set on my theme. I'm going with it. I'm going hard into space. I'd have to reskin the fonts. I don't have that much time left. I don't have time to turn this into a pile of steaming crap. It's already mostly a pile of steaming crap. All right. Child object. All right. Child object. Child game object dot get component asteroid. I have to rename everything. It's madness. Asteroid. If asteroid is not null. Let's see here. Constipation can use sci-fi fonts too. Nothing odd about that. Are you stressed to the point that your stools are not passing regularly? We may be able to help you. We're from the future. You can tell from our sci-fi futuristic font. It's due tomorrow at 6, dude. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Asteroid dot blow up. So we're gonna blow the asteroid up, and then we're gonna first we're gonna move its position. Asteroid dot transform dot position equals, and we're just gonna set it to a new vector 3 negative 50 0 0. So that's almost certainly going to work out for us. Then we're gonna blow it up. Okay, let's see here. Can I see the font? Got a title screen yet? I mean, the font is here. I guess this should be the title screen. You raise a good point. I should have a title screen. There should be a title across the screen as opposed to just saying controls. Well raised, sir. All right. So instead of controls, we're going to call this. Let's see how that looks. Perfect. That's what you wanted. Full of cancer. Thank you for the follow, man. We're gonna go back to Asteroid Crashers. Constipation Fire 20XX. Can you wave turd or can you wave fart? Oh man. Wave shining is so last year. Wave farting, man. It's frame perfect. Yeah. It's getting late because I'm finding really dumb shit funny. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Hold on, pause. Yes! Fuck yeah! I did the thing. I managed to have it shed its asteroids. Summon some Letos asteroids. Like, god damn it. Here's the thing, I'm going to do that, but not for you. Like, the next level, there's going to be different kinds of asteroids, and you have to pick up enough of a certain color. God. Alright, is there otherwise a programmer without a degree that can get you that... The asteroid gets really long. It's fucking funny. Yeah. Is there other ways of programming without a degree that can get you to that GU app, even if it's like minimum wage? I don't know what GU-AP is. Yo, I did do it though. We're gonna commit that. Successfully shed asteroids. They're called asteroids. Yay. Just trying to help you. I appreciate that, man. You're making. Here's the thing, though. When I release this game and you go out and make the clone that's turd related, everyone's gonna be like, man, I tried that asteroid game, but did you see Full of Cancer's turd game? Like, next level, and it's gonna be just like, man, like Guop. I don't know what Guop is. I'm looking up Guop. I have no idea what Guop is. Money. Oh. Money. Is there a way... Hold on, let me go back to your question. That can get you that Guop, even if it's like minimum wage. Yeah, so I have friends that... I know people that don't have degrees in programming. They have degrees, but they don't have degrees in programming. And they go to, and they have gotten jobs at like temp programming agencies, and they're basically contractors, and it teaches them to program, and they're basically like doled out to different companies that need help with things, and so they sort of learn on the job the things that the company needs, and you know, they kind of work their way up. It's not good pay, but it is a way of like working your way up through programming to get to a okay paying job. I don't think a degree is 100% necessary to get a good paying job. I do think that a lot of time and a lot of effort and a lot of learning is required for that. And so, you know, my opinion is that going to college to study that stuff is the best way of accomplishing that task, because you're surrounded by other people who also need to learn this material to pass the courses, and also hopefully are, you know, self-driven enough to go above and beyond and learn the things that you don't learn in school. But you know, you can just be a hacker, or you know, any number of other like things with as a hobbyist to sort of get there. I mean, what I'm doing right now is basically trying to hobbyist my way into the game development community. See how far I get. Alright, so I managed to shed everything. I need a failure state. So let's go to the player control script. Let's make a void failed level function. And what this should do is it should... So there are two things for Ludum Dare. There's the team there's the team jam, and then there's the 48-hour competition. I'm doing the 48-hour competition where you have to make everything yourself from scratch within 48 hours, and I started 12 hours into it. I'm gonna turn you down on that one, Full of Cancer. That's totally fine, Mr. Curious. I appreciate the interaction. The only way that I would do the non-48-hour competition at this late stage is if someone wanted to make all of the sounds and music, and then I would gladly team up with that person. However, they would have to not be turd themed, and they would have to actually be a person who can competently make sound and music. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go wild and try everything to do it on my own. Alright, so failed level. This should call, the game manager should create a function called failed level. Public void failed level. Okay, so the player is going to call manager.failed
failed level. And this is going to be called when just do it on the check fixtures thing. If this is true, actually, you know what? No. Where's the game lost? Okay, so we're gonna do failed level here. This is gonna be managed. Yeah, this is fine. So when you blow up, good luck, bruv. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, full of cancer. All right, so we're gonna fail the level there. So game manager started end routine. Okay, still working through how I want to do this. My brain's working a little slower right now, but we're gonna get through it. So right now, if you blow up, then you fail the level, and you should probably add an animation here. Animation for blowing up. The gate player past gate. Past gate is true. Player, okay, so this checks if they passed the gate. So the game manager checks the asteroid count. Check win condition. So this should also have a thing where if the player thinks they've won and the asteroid count is less than or equal to 5, or less than 5. I guess this should be greater than or equal to 5, so that I do it right. Then I need to set a... I need to call failed level, I guess. Failed level. Alright, and then this does while check win condition, and then does this other thing. And so I think I need to create a bool failed equals false. And this failed level thing should set the failed thing to true. Failed equals true. And then this should do while failed, do this whole fucking loop. And so if failed is true, and this can be and not failed. So if either of these are false, then it's going to come out, and we're going to start the whole damn thing over again. With the note that we should probably still reset the player. So if failed, then reset the player. And if the gate, okay, let's do trigger victory on gate in the event that the gate is active. So let me go to this definition. if, oops, if GameGate dot is active or active in hierarchy, then do this. Okay, so now if I fail, it should just reset the level. Oh, but it should also actually reset the level, which means that I need to in the game manager, if we're failing, I need to call stop mines and stop asteroids. And then I'm gonna wait 3 seconds. And I'm also going to, if we fail, I'm just going to move the player down. Or maybe I'll just have them fly forward. So, find failed. Alright, well let's just see how it looks now, because I'm not actually sure what it's going to look like. Asteroid crashers, controls, up, down, blah, 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 blah. You know, that could be bigger. I think the canvas isn't doing what I want it to. Let's do screen space overlay. And then let's see what it looks like when I maximize it. No. That's a 16 by 10. Reference pixels, constant, scale with screen width. There we go. There we go. That's what I want. Now it's full screen. Okay, there we go. Coroutine couldn't be started because something is inactive. Run victory. Gates. Find all references. If failed. Why would failed ever be set to true here? Failed is false. If failed, do all this shit. But failed is false. And failed level, go to all references, is called if the player is victorious and that. And what is the check victory? Transform is greater and pass gate, which none of those things should be true. And then this will call failed player control script, and then go to definition or go to all references. This will be called when we call blow up. Okay. Asteroid spawner 45. Let's go to asteroid spawner 45. Run victory. Okay, let's work our way back. So, game manager 81. Start coroutine, play level. Okay, let's go to play level. While... oh, do while failed. This needs to be a do while loop. So a do while loop will always run the loop at least once. And that is why that didn't work. Collect at least 5 asteroids, but don't break the space gate. Okay. So the victory still seems to work. So satisfying. Top kick, most satisfying. Okay, so that looks good. Let me fail a couple times and see what that looks like. Don't break the space gate. Just gonna run right into this fucking mine. We'll see what that does. Boom. Boy, that should have done something differently. Boom. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay, so something bad is happening because we're not failing. So let's go to, let's go to the player. Okay, player control script. Blow up, failed. Is blow up being called? It must be. Failed level, manager failed level. Go to definition. Failed equals true. Debug.log warning. Failed. Called. So then failed gets set to true, which means we should break out of this. Fuck. So right now I have wait for seconds, wait for seconds, wait for seconds to like do the next couple of things. So I think that's a problem. I think I've got to check the win condition somewhere else. Okay, so in the update, I think I need to check failed in the update. And I need to check failed here. If failed, break. If failed, break. If failed, break. And then I need to I don't need this to be, well, yeah. If failed to do all of that shit. And then this coroutine will just stop. I don't think I can afford to do this, honestly. I think I have to do a faster coroutine here. So So I think I have to do while true, or I guess while, so we're going to do int I equals 0, while I is less than 20, actually less than 40, wait for 0.5 seconds a bunch of times, and then if failed, break. And then if failed, actually, yeah, and then if failed, and then out here, if failed, continue. And then I need to basically do the same thing in all 3 spots. So wait for 0.5 seconds, and then this is 10, and then if failed, break, if failed, continue. And then do the same thing here for 6.5 and then if failed, break out of this loop. So we check if we fail every 0.5 seconds, and then this is if failed, continue. And then the other thing I gotta do is I gotta go I++ every time we do this. And then I gotta do that here, and I gotta do that here. And then I gotta do I equals 0 there and here. Nope, I missed one. Okay. This is really gross, but this is how I'm gonna do it. Spawner, start spawning, I equals 0 while I is less than 40. Oops, we have insert on. Wait for seconds, 0.5. If we failed, break out, and then if we failed, continue to restart the loop to the top. Then do all that other shit. And then, I equals 0, check win condition level 1, player and not failed, yield return, wait for seconds, 0.1, I++. So, if they win, then it should break free and do this stuff. Otherwise, it should go back to the top. And then if they failed, should reset to next level, trigger the victory on gate, stop the mines, stop the asteroids. Alright, let's see if that does the thing. I have no idea if it will. So I have to set failed equals false at the top. Cool. Coroutine couldn't be started because the gate clone is inactive. Okay, so trigger victory on gate, asteroid spawner 45. Asteroid spawner 45. Get component gate. This is going to be if GameGate dot active in hierarchy. Then do this. Otherwise, don't. Okay, let's see if that helps. There's no statefulness in the player control script about the failure. When do I tell the player that they're allowed to move? I guess I just can't move while moving backwards for now. Okay. So we start the level, the UI stuff all happens. And then we should call spawner start spawning. And failed gets set to false. So does the game fail out a second time is my first question. So the second question is, does start spawning get called? Go to definition. Start asteroid spawn, start mine spawn, while not stop asteroids. Stop asteroids, stop mines. Start spawning. Okay, so stop. So the start things need to be set to false in the start function. Go figure. Because otherwise that state is maintained. Alright. Boom, dead. Oh, that's not good. And then in the game manager, lets us if failed, then let's just wait for another hot second. Maybe two. Boom, dead. Collect at least 5 asteroids, but don't break the space gate. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Player reset to next level. Go to definition. Endgame false. Shed asteroids. Start with routine. End routine equals true. Shed asteroids. End routine. This shouldn't be taking this long. Why does it feel like this is taking a long time? Let's go back to the game manager. If failed, this happens every update loop. This immediately happens. So what the fuck? This never should get called. I'm gonna wait 5, or I'm gonna wait 10 seconds. Fuck it. I'm gonna wait a long fucking time before the asteroids spawn again, and we're gonna figure out why this is happening. Alright, we're also gonna unmaximize it so I can look at where things are in the game. Alright, so we're gonna hit the thing instantly. It's gonna set us there. Okay, so the player literally isn't allowed to move backwards until the asteroid spawn starts. Why is that? because failed never gets reset. So it's constantly resetting the player. Alright, I need another Boolean here for reset. So, if failed and not reset on fail, do that and then call reset on fail equals true at the end of this, and now this will only run once. And then in here at the very top, once failed is reset to false, we're going to set reset to fail on false as well. That should be fine, and I can move this back to 2 seconds. Alright. Yeah, that was the problem. Die. There we go. Alright, so we actually need to do all of this in a separate coroutine called the reset coroutine. Reset on fail, and this is going to yield return new wait seconds to, and then it's going to do all of this shit. Reset game on fail, and then this is going to do that, and this, and then this, this, and then we're going to call this, and then we're going to start coroutine that, and then we're gonna do that. Actually, we can just do that up here. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay, so a couple of things that need to be done. The player does need to be put in a death state. So let me, because this resets to next level, endgame was false, shed asteroids, does all this other cool stuff. I guess let me start a death coroutine. Void, or if I enumerator death routine. And this is going to yield return new wait 4 seconds. And so this is going to do a couple of things. It's going to disable the input, so we'll do bool dead. It's going to make it so that if we're dead, we don't do the update. And then we're going to set the color. So is the color in the main? No, it's in the player sprite. So I need access to that. I need this public sprite renderer sprite, and then I'm going to sprite.color equals, and I need to make a public thing for the death color. Public color, death color. This death color. And we're gonna wait a little bit, and then we're gonna set dead equals false, and we're going to sprite color equals white. And we're also going to move our position. So we're going to do this dot transform dot position equals new vector 2 30 0. Great. And I need to actually do that. So we're going to start the death routine when we die. So start coroutine death routine. Okay, a couple of problems with that. Let's start by assigning the sprite and applying that. And then death color, let's be in like this range. Maybe green and kind of there. Alright. Drake, Mr. Curious Question, I will try to remember your name, Drake. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good night. Hopefully I'll see you in the future. Ooh. That's interesting. So it doesn't zero the velocity on the death coroutine. It should. Okay, a couple of things. One, in the death routine, we should clear. Nope. This. We should do rigid body.velocity. Capital R. Rigid body dot velocity equals vector 3.0. And then in the game manager, we're gonna need to wait 3 seconds. So the death color right now needs to be white. There we go. Let's try that. Okay. I think that looks alright. Let me commit that. Alright, I gotta be back. I'm gonna have to use the restroom again. I'm sorry, but, you know, every couple of hours it's a good idea to do it, so give me a couple minutes and I will return. I will be back in no more than 10. Let me move this so that you can read it. Perfect. Be right back. Okay, so after you fail, I don't think it actually restarts properly. Because right now it should have long ago started another coroutine. And it has not. So let's figure this out. So the game manager... So this doesn't happen. Oh no, it does happen. It's just I didn't add I++ to the fucking thing. I just broke the game entirely. Alright, there we go. It wasn't a matter of the failure, it was a matter of I forgot to have an iterator in a loop. Yeah. Okay. Blam. Okay, I killed myself. That was weird. That was weird. What was that? The fuck was that? That was really weird. Did I die twice? I must have died twice. Let me make it so that if I die a second time, it doesn't do that. Player control script. Death routine. Dead equals true. If dead, don't do this. Sorry, if dead, return. We're already dead. There's nothing more to be done. And then on start... Yeah, alright, dead R's already... Alright, we're good. Alright. One thing I could do is, if we're dead, this dot layer, or this dot game object dot layer equals 10 or something. I don't know. What is layer 10? Let's see this. Player, come on. Player, layer, we'll make it a layer 11. It'll be layer, dead. Just call it layer dead. It goes to layer 11, and then once it's done, we go back to layer 8. That way, we shouldn't collect asteroids after we die. Perfect. Alright, let me try to beat the level now. Okay. Getting hungry. Buffet opens in an hour. Nice. I'm getting hungry too. My buffet just arrived. Thank you.
That one's the free one, and that one's the not free. You
I
want to keep the knives separate.
Okay. Thank you, sweetie. I was given some cheese and crackers. Cheese and crackers.
When does the dog need to walk?
When?
Yeah.
A while ago.
Well, he seems rather sleepy, so.
He needs a walk. I didn't walk him when I got back from dinner.
Okay. I was wondering if you didn't, because he seems so.
I did not. I did not walk him. Where's the wine to go with that? I know, man. I could have it, but a wine would just make me sleepy, and that would not be good. My stomach's killing me right now because I had some caffeine, and I probably had more than I should have. But it is what it is. Actually, sweetie, can I have some water?
Yep.
Thank you. Why the fuck didn't this work? Oh, wait, visual object. What the fuck is visual object? Oh, shit. No, wait, we're all good. I still don't understand what happened here. That's what I needed. I was dehydrated. That's what it was. So there's no real explanation as to why this asteroid is still attached to the player. That just shouldn't have fucking happened. So transform in-game object, asteroid. So we move the position, we blow it up. I mean, maybe the other thing we need to do is asteroid transform.parent equals null, like unparent it from us. And then do the other shit. Now the other thing I have to test is, so that's a weird victory thing I have to test, where I have 2 asteroids attached to myself. And then beyond testing that, I need to test. Ooh, man. Oh shit. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. I also need to test just breaking the gate. So it only removed one of the 2 asteroids that are attached to the player right now. I don't get it. For each child in game object.transform, try to get a asteroid. If it's not null, then deparent it from us and blow it up. Clearly none of this happened. Alright, let me try that one more time. I mean, the only thing that I seem to have to do is have 2 things, like, attached to me. So I can just do this. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, I killed myself. So it worked when I killed myself. I mean, part of that was that I... Okay. Okay, so I do have 2 asteroids attached to my route. $33 and $50. Okay, so I'm going to, after this passes, going to pause and just step for a little bit. I'm gonna view the inspector in debug mode. That has an asteroid in it, that has an asteroid in it. So it's asteroid 33 and 50. Player's position is 38 right now. Now their position is 42. When the fuck does this... Okay. So... Asteroid 33 is now behind us, and Asteroid 50 has maintained its position. What the fuck? There were 2 fucking asteroid components. They both should have had this called on them. Let's see if this does anything better. Okay, that worked. Good enough. Okay, let me commit that. Removed all asteroids from player. No idea why the other routine didn't work. It absolutely should have. Okay, last thing I need to do, make it so, well, not the last thing, but the next thing I need to do, create some sort of lose condition for when you hit the side of the gate. Alright, you lost. All caps. Okay. So let's go ahead and find object of type game manager. Failed level. Let's do that. And then let's this is a gate collision check on the gate here, so let's add some explosion to each of these. Let's add a sprite render. Just have it show the boom. Scaled maybe to like 0.5. Oh god, 0.5, 0.5. 0.25, 0.25. Yeah, there you go. And then do the same thing here. Great. And then disable these. Save, apply, and then on the gate edge, let's create an explosion. Or let's create a game, a public game object. Explosion. And then I'm gonna associate these accordingly. Great, apply. And then we're going to have a coroutine of a fucking of a bool for exploding, and then we're gonna have an I enumerator explode, which is going to set explosion to true. It's going to return, or it's going to yield new wait for yield return new wait for seconds 0.7 or 0.5 f, and then explosion equals true, exploding equals true, and then exploding equals false, and explosion dot set active true, Set active false. And then if not exploding, start coroutine explode. Oh shit. Gotta disable this gate. There we go. It shouldn't have called spawn gate, so why did that do that? What that outer active in hierarchy is. This is the asteroid spawner. I don't understand. Try it again, see if I can understand some more. Why did it stop? wait for 20 seconds, and it's like this negative 15 velocity. There's no reason for it to stop. Alright, so it's because the two coroutines are running at the same time. Equals true. And then this needs to do if running victory, then just return. Or how about if not running victory, then do those things. Running victory equals false. Okay, now it should work. Wait every 0.5 seconds, and then if running victory and break. To give the player the chance to get off screen. Um, okay, so this is gonna be I enumerator, gate break. This is going to set dead to true, and this is going to set the velocity. This is going to yield return new wait 4 seconds 3 I fucked up. This is where this needs to happen. And then dead equals false. And then this needs to start the coroutine. Gate break. And then this needs to be a lowercase g. And then gate, instead of running end game, this needs to run gate break.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. So I have a level that seems to be repeating reasonably. So the main things that I want to fix up right now are in the game manager, This needs to show a failure. Okay, so this is failure. And then the UI controller is going to have a new game object called level fail. And failed level is going to set that active. And then clear fail. This is going to set it inactive. And then the game manager is going to do UI controller dot level fail. Or failed level rather. And we're going to wait for 1 second. We're going to disable the level fail, clear fail. Here we go. Okay. Try that again. This time I'm just going to crash into a thing. I could wait a couple more seconds.
gonna try one more failure case, which is not going through the gate. Okay. And then the last thing I need to or two more things I need to check, really. One of them is having 5 asteroids and going below the gate. The other one is crashing into the gate with my ship. Make sure that blows it up. This is why we test everything. That was not a failure. That was a success. Okay, so... Fuck. Public void start. So dead is false, and past gate is false. Player.start clean. Yeah, so the issue there was that the state of having passed through the gate was remembered across multiple plays. And so I didn't have to pass through the gate that time. I don't know if I can low profile my way around the gate, but we're gonna find out. Nope. It's kind of funny that I'm having a hard time going for this sort of cheat thing that I don't want to have in my game. But it is a thing I have to make sure is not in there. This is even worse. That is an even worse failure case. So if we do that, the player just drifts to infinity. Oh, solution. Past gate. Right. Check victory. So if this and not past gate, then we need to call manager.failed level.
then the other thing I want to do is... reset to next level. Let's set the rotation in this start clean thing. Let's set the rotation. Well, do we want to do it there? Reset to next level. Endgame equals false. Shed asteroids. Okay, this should be happening off screen. This is when all of this should be happening. Let's get rid of start clean. Just do this there. So in reset to next level, we should make sure those things are set, and then we should set the rotation. This dot transform dot rotation equals quaternion dot identity. So that will keep that shit in place, and there should be an error because this function doesn't exist anymore. Now there shouldn't be an error. Okay. I'm excited to start being able to make multiple levels. We'll get there. Okay, let's make sure this works. Failure, try again. Great. I'm gonna try to break the space gate with my spaceship. Okay, so I can break it. So this should also be a failure. All right. Now let's just make sure that we can't pass it on the bottom. And I can probably just debug test check that. Player inspector debug is passed true. No, it isn't. All right. So, we're good. Alright. Let's commit this. Fixed several failure cases. Fixed game ending failure cases for beating the level. Okay, I can start on the second level. Let's show level victory. Let's make a level victory screen. hide success false. And then we go here, I'm gonna go. Victory, and then we go in the game manager, and we go. Victory on gate. We're gonna go UI controller.success, and then we're going to hide success. And we're just gonna take a look at that, see how that plays. wonder if there's a better way of doing this where I just have the... I mean, basically all of this thing sucks. This whole chunk of code right here is terrible. And I could maybe make it so that the spawners are completely responsible for those things. That's the only question, is whether I can do that. In the meantime, let me just try making a simple second level. Let me just make level 2 here. Level 2. Collect 10 asteroids. Alright,
just lost the World War, and the scene slips away to the evenness I fake. It's a shit world, 'cause I don't really want you, girl, but you can't be free. 'Cause I'm
okay, so then we go... This should just be level instructions as a list of game objects. List, game object, level instructions. And this should just be an index into it. And then this should also have just take the level. Okay, so... This should have a function here. Check win condition for level 2. This is just 10. And then this is just going to be case 2. And then when we beat level 2, we're gonna get some failures. Hey, what's up, Folium? My game is about flying through an asteroid field and trying to deposit resources at the gate at the other side. So we already have a problem. Argument is out of range. Parameter name index. Current level should be 0, I guess. Actually, yeah, current level should be 0. And then this should be case 0 and case 1. There we go. So let's see if we can make it work. Argument out of range immediately. Index. Game manager 68. UI controller 37. Right. UI controller needs to actually have the level instructions laid out. Level 1, level 2. There we go. Alright, level's actually starting now. Let's see if I can get through my first 2 levels. So basically, you're this little ship, you can turn left and right. I need to tweak the values on the turning a little bit, but
That's the what we got right now. Argument is out of range. Okay, let's look at that. Manager 116. Gate scale. Right, gate scale doesn't have anything put in it yet. Gate scale. Size 2. Element 1, 1. Element 2, 1. Great. Okay, fuck you. Oh, right, and when I do that during game running, it doesn't take. Trying again. Success! Let's see if I have some weird... Collect at least 10 asteroids, but don't break... Alright, we got to level 2. My level 2 actually started. Now we're gonna crash. Okay. So that's fine and all. 633. Okay. If current level is less than or equal to gate scale dot count, or then do this. Otherwise, we're done. Else, roll credits. All right. So, let's commit this. Okay, time to make my asteroids have enumerations in them. Asteroid. You have a type. Iron. Crystal. Ice. What metals are usually in asteroids? Gold, cobalt, iron, nickel, platinum. Alright, let's do platinum and gold.
And then public type. And then we're going to have a set type. Okay, and then part of this, oh god. Alright, part of this is I'm going to do switch type case iron normal case iron break type dot iron type dot crystal ice platinum gold and then normal. the asteroid spawner. Get the current level from it, and then let's see here. So in the asteroid spawn, created asteroid count, max asteroid spawned, and then have a asteroid.type get type. So this needs to get a type for a given asteroid. If manager dot level dot get level. This doesn't know about the manager. Does now. Get level is less than 3. No, less than 2. Then return type or asteroids, no, asteroid dot type. Oh Jesus. Dot type dot normal. Okay. Dot. Cool. Asteroid prefab. Not normal. Great. Alright, and then because I just changed something in this, is the prefab changed? Okay. And then just return normal. Okay. Yep, it did disappear. Great. And then move the manager over there. Great. Okay. type equals gold or iron, I guess. Upgrade some buttons. Skip to level. Hmm? Talking to me? Hmm. You're not wrong.
What did you want to talk about for that bird?
Oh, I wanted to just be able to, like, the statements I wanted to make about that bird was, I just fought a boss where it projectile vomited at me as an attack, and I avoided chunks of food coming out of its mouth as I swam up a river of vomit to jump on its head.
That is lava that is spitting it. It has to be lava.
It does not have to be lava.
You think it survived?
It just has to be hot, because hot tomatoes also allow your thing to survive. It just has to be hot. I appreciate your desire for it not to be vomit, and yet.
But it was pink, like all the lava was.
That was stew, sweetie. It was stew. It was stew. It was pink stew.
None of the stew is pink.
All of the stews are pink.
No, they're all kind of like tan.
Okay. Agree to disagree.
I was thinking, oh, maybe I should just really try to like finish the game right now. And then I was like, the castle is so big.
It's not as big as it looks. Yeah, but Sand Kingdom was bigger, I think.
Well, I'm not in a mood for a Sand Kingdom right now.
Oh, then yeah, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't try to finish the game right now?
No.
I like these pokey birds though.
Yeah, they're fun.
They poke with vengeance. Except I just
Oh dear. Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think I finished defeating the brutal though.
Hmm. Cool.
It stopped. I mean, it seems like there was only one.
Hmm. What's going on here? Oh. Wrong thing. UI controller. Skipped level I. Sorry, are you saying stuff? Okay. Just so you know, I don't really want the truffle cheese in front of me here. Right, which is why I think you might want to reclaim it, because I'm not eating it. I had one slice of it. Okay, I'm gonna be right back.
The horse juice thing. Still alive.
You can have claimed it for now. It's okay.
Anything else?
Hmm?
Anything else?
No, I'm alright. You can go to bed if you want.
stay up and play games. Oh, yeah, he does need to walk. I do need you to do that.
We'll do that before we bed. Some sleeping.
Sure. Okay. Um.
Maybe I thought it was earlier than it was.
I see. Alright, so the UI controller will do. This just needs to know about the game manager. Everyone needs to know about everything. Game manager. Okay, so that would have been a victory if I had a victory condition set. Let's set a victory condition. So let's also get some different music going on. What the fuck, man? Man, I'm having a hard time here. We'll just go with this. Okay. So, the game manager needs a victory check. The victory check... Right. So this is the conditional on level 1. Check win condition level 3. So what I think we're going to do here is I'm going to need to add... Alright, let's go to the definition of asteroid count. I think what we're going to need to do is get asteroid count with a type. So then we're going to go to get asteroid count. Thank you for the follow, Ankylosaurus12. God damn, that's a good name. Ankylosaurus is that fucking dinosaur with the giant ass. Like, it's like spiked all down the back and then it has a boulder on its fucking tail. Look at this motherfucker. Oh, I love your name. I love your name. Ankylosauruses are awesome. Honestly, why don't any animals that are around alive today have giant boulders on their tail for whapping people? We'll never know. Alright, so let's do get asteroid count and have one that takes in a type. Asteroid.type. Type. And then this will only do that if asteroid dot no problem, dude. Type equals type. Then do this. So there's that. And then for the game manager, we want, for this one, this needs to be asteroid.type.iron. Okay, so these are easy win conditions for me to build. Put a semicolon there. Let's see if I can get this level beaten now. Stuff some food in my mouth on the sly. Alright, I have to play the fucking game. Oh no! I probably won't be able to beat the level at this point. Nope, I wouldn't. I would not have been able to beat that level. That level's too hard. For a level 3, that's too hard. Where's the asteroid spawner? This needs to be spawning at twice the rate. This is the first time we're introducing different asteroid types. This needs to be easier. Yeah, this is much better. Alright, so this should give me victory. Cool. Alright, so my victory condition seems to have worked. And then we get an out of range exception, which is fine. Actually kind of curious where it hit. Game Manager A2. UI controller start level, current level. Huh. Okay, so let's just say that's fine. Let's go back to the asteroid spawner, just for the sake of this all, and create some shit for the next level. Let's do level 3. Let's say for level 3, let's return gold, and let's spawn gold at a lesser rate. My ass, it doesn't have a definition for gold. It's all caps, but you have a definition for gold. There we go. So gold is going to spawn at a lesser rate, and we want just 2 gold. So let's get level... Let's do this as level 4. Collect 2 gold asteroids and make this fucking yellow. Don't break the small space gate. Okay, so that's level 4. Throw that in the UI controller as 4. Let's go to the asteroid. Now the game manager. Size is now 4. This is now going to be 0.5. So our gate should be half the size it normally is. Let's just take a look at what that looks like. So now it's at 4. So is 2 what it's going to be at? Alright. I'm not actually sure what this is going to do. Because normally there's this gate scale. Find all the references to gate scale. Spawn gate. Go to this implementation. Right. So we don't actually... Okay. Game gate dot transform dot scale local scale. This is going to be a vector 3 equals scale equals this, and then scale call this old scale. Scale times old scale. And create is new. Go to the definition. This should be transform.local scale equals new vector 444. Because that is the default scale for the thing right now. Alright, so level 4. Collect at least 2 gold asteroids, but don't break the small gate. That looks weird. For a variety of reasons. Alright, so I passed through it, but I didn't have a victory condition set. This gate was being weird though, for whatever reason. So in the game manager, I need a victory condition for level 4. Victory condition level 4. Gold less than 2. Gold greater than or equal to 2. Alright, so let's see if this works. Okay, I got my 2 right off the bat, now I just have to chill. Don't grow anything too large, take care of my problems. So I forgot to do one other thing, and that is add a case for this. There we go. I'm gonna go ham on this one and try to break the gate.
Nothing.
Okay. You know, the gate break still works. Okay. So, next, I guess let's just keep on going through levels here. So level 5. Level 5. Collect at least 5. And five ice, 3 iron. So that's level 5. For the game manager, this one is normal size. For the asteroid spawner, level is 4, then first we're going to do a thing in the random range. If it's less than 0.1, then actually let's do 0.2 will be iron, and then if it is, I guess I'll just roll it once. Float roll equals that. Then else if the roll is less than 0.5, then it is ice. And then for the manager, I'm going to do another condition here. And asteroid count ice is less than 2, 3. This is going to be an or statement. Or the asteroid count of iron. Actually, I think ice less than 5, iron less than 3 is what we decided. It's level 5, and then this is ice. 5. And iron greater than or equal to 3. Save. Let's commit this. Or I guess I'll test it real quick and then I'll commit it. Need 5 ice. 3 iron. I need 1 more ice. There we go. I got it. Got it. No, you bastard! Alright, so this shouldn't pass. What? That shouldn't have worked. So what happened? I'll just say added more levels. Yay, levels work. Okay, but for serious though, that shouldn't have passed. Iron greater than 3, ice greater than or equal to 5. And check victory. Pretty sure I had 4. Pretty sure I had 4 ice. Definitely have 4. Nope, this is going to be hard to fail. Maybe I can manage it if I hit these ones and that one and this last one here. Okay, I definitely have 4 ice. Okay. Let's just print out these counts. Debug. Log warning format. Ice count. 0. Iron count 1. Let's see what that says. Because I bet I also will need to double check the gold and iron runs and make sure that you can't get through those with less than you're supposed to. Ice count 12, iron count 12. Okay, well that is not fucking true, so let's go to this motherfucker and find out what happened. Oh, get asteroid count, asteroid is object. Yeah. With a type in there. Need to keep on passing the type information down. Yeah, okay. That's a big bug. We fixed a big bug there. Let's see if it's fixed. Okay, cool. Next. And that is the correct count. So, I also would like to change the player turn speed a little more. I'm gonna have it 250, 150. We'll try that. No, I don't like that. Keep it at 250, but maybe take the cube root or double square root the player controller. Maybe take double square root. Maybe math.pow, comma, -4. I feel really dumb, but I don't remember if POW to get a square root if it's negative or if it's 1/2 POW cube root. I feel so dumb. It is 1/. Okay, it's not because the other one is the invert. Okay, so wait, hold on, let me just double check that. Cube root, blah 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 blah. So it is 1/. So I want 1/4. I don't want -4. Okay, let's see how that feels. I feel a lot better if we were using a floating point number instead of a 0. I do know that. Yeah, that's feeling better. Didn't get the level beaten, but it's definitely feeling better. 3 ice and 5 iron. Or sorry, 5 ice and 3 iron. Cool. Okay, that felt good. Let's close this out. Let's commit this for fixed level success check. Okay, so then Let's just do let's do, for the last one, let's do one of each. So we're gonna go 2 ice, 1 iron, and 1 1 ice, 1 iron, and 1 gold asteroid, but don't break the space gate. This is level 6. Don't break the small space gate, I should add. 'Cause it's gonna be small. Okay. So, let's add the victory conditions for all this and do everything. So if the level is 5, let's see here, what do we do for gold? 0.1. So less than 0.1 is iron, less than 0.2 is gold, and then less than 0.4 is ice. And then for the game manager, this is size 6. This is going to be 0.5. And then for the game manager, then I use the victory function. 6, 5, and then this is going to be very similar to this one, except this is less than 2, less than 1, and then or gold is less than 1. This is 6, and then this is 2, 1. This is gold. Okay, so I think that should be my level 6. Just start 6. 1 ice, 1 iron, 1 gold asteroid. Go to gold. Oh, shit. Okay, well, there we go. We're done. Okay, so from this point forward, do I want to just polish what I have into just something that looks nicer, or do I want to add like a boss? That's kind of where I'm at right now. I feel like we need a moon level. Let me do one more. I'm gonna do one more, and that's gonna be like 5 of each. I need a moon level. Okay, and then alright, let's see if I can get level 7 working. Start. Step 1 would probably be getting a button for it.
Thought I had it. Load scene. Scene 1. And in the UI, start controls.
That's better. Okay. Guess it would be nice to just have the credits be a level instead of something weird. So I guess I'll just have a button 7 that's called credits.
I'm looking to match wits with someone with plans yet still gon' get your ass kicked. I'm searching for that man. I need one to be the Joker to my Batman. Tell me, are you clever and cool? Do you want to force the world up under your rule? Are you at least 5'8"? It's rather specific, but this I can't break. About me, I'm humanity's savior. Vanilla ice cream is my favorite flavor. And I work
All
at
right.
9 to 5, so I'd like to fight crime from like 6 to 9. Are you evil? Tell me how shall I? I'm seeking someone with a troubled past. Destroy the world is all you desire, and it's pick for pick and face or no reply. Dear Craigslist, seeking mortal foe, have secret identity that nobody can know. Secret supervillain with a fire within. I'm now hiring, inquire within. Dear Craigslist, seeking mortal foe, have secret identity that nobody can know. Secret supervillain with a fire within. I'm now hiring, inquire within.
Hey there, I saw your ad. Is that position filled yet? If not, please consider me and my specific skill set. Eager, self-starter, diabolical, scary mad. I'm the type of man that you're looking for. Very bad. Verbose, sociopathic. Yeah, I'm a sexy brute. Just under 6 feet. Just over in my exosuit. You should see my island there. It's kind of a holy place. Collection of bloody capes displayed in a trophy case. Tell me, you roll with the team or only solo so far? You got a sidekick? Cool, I've got a crowbar. And a master's in murder with a minor in killing. My favorite sounds a tie between exploding buildings and crying children. Weaknesses? I guess it's hand-to-hand combat. But my henchmen will handle that end of the contract. I look forward to this. Hit me up before a match. P.S. How's that? Pics and references attached.
Dear Craigslist, seeking mortal foe, have secret identity that nobody can know. Secret supervillain with a fire within. I'm now hiring, inquire within. Dear Craigslist, seeking mortal foe, have secret identity that nobody can know. Secret supervillain with a fire within. I'm now hiring, inquire within. Dear Mr. Dark Lord, thank you for your interest. I was ecstatic when I read about your henchmen. You've got plenty of fight alone, I trust. Reference to funeral home, that was a nice touch. Honestly, sir, I'd love to meet. Maybe we can get together for a bite to eat. I know a wonderful place, it would be my treat. And we can finish out the night with a little bit of justice. Dear Craigslist, seeking mortal foe, have secret identity that nobody can know. Secret supervillain with a fire within. I'm now hiring, inquire within. Dear Craigslist, seeking mortal foe, have secret identity that nobody can know. Secret supervillain with a fire within. I'm now hiring, inquire within.
Okay. Hmm. I swear I'm hearing shit. Okay. Okay, so there's a problem here. Let's duplicate this layer. Okay. Problem is that there's actually too many dots. Okay, the next problem is that stars 1 Yeah, no. We're gonna do that. These things need to move at like speed 3. 'Cause these are moving at speed 2. So. Yeah, there we go.
When I woke today, I found you on my phone, broadcasting a signal that tells me you're alone. And if you feel lost and you need some advice, just call me up. Yeah, you don't need to ask twice, 'cause you don't know
Okay.
where you should go.
Last one.
For that plain-sighted arrow. And I didn't say it wasn't fun, leading you around. But it's such a waste of time to think that anybody knows me like you do. If I could listen and write it down indeed, the question that you're thinking of, you know it is love. And I could never see you in the light until you found me on the stairs. And we stayed up into the dead of night, talking about the future and what came to mind. And getting drunk on triple second cheap red wine. 'Cause you don't know where you should go. You're looking for that plain-sighted arrow. And this all seems so long ago, leading you around. But it's such a waste of time to think that anybody knows me like you do. If I could listen and write it down indeed, the question that you're thinking of, you know it is love.
Didn't even really wanna go. If you tell me I'll be better show. There's so many bodies on the floor, so maybe we should go without some more. Are you down, did it down, did it down, did it down, down, down. Down, did it down, did it down, did it down, down. Everywhere I look at people's hands, thrown up in the air to help them dance. Come on, baby, catch me if you can. I know you don't have any other plans. Are you down, did it down, did it down, did it down, down, down. Down, did it down, did it down, did it down, down, down. Are you down?
Good to have you back, JC. Monkey. There we go. Now my buttons are all working again. Now let me just make the highlighted color a little less intense. Okay. What's up, Eddie the Viper? How's it going? Alright, so I need to make a new folder here. Actually, nah. Resources. Do a search for PSD. Okay, so these are all my images. Good. Interesting game you are making. Yeah, thank you. It didn't look nearly this good 12 hours ago. But I just spent the last couple minutes trying to put some art together. So cool. Alright, so let's see here. Instead of setting new color, let's Not sure how to load the sprites dynamically. I think it's resources dot load sprite, and then should just load asteroid gold. I guess this will be iron. Asteroid iron. This one should be gold, and this one should be ice. Okay, and so then the sprite will equal sprite for both of these. And then the default is going to be asteroid. Let's see if that works. Oh, there was an error there. Oh, I guess it should be gone. There are 3 audio listeners in this scene. Well, I can fix that easily enough. Camera 1 and camera 2. Remove your audio listeners. There we go. Problem solved. Alright. That seems to have worked. The iron ones are irony. I need to make mines and ah, shit. I failed it. Failure. Try again. Nailed it. Gotta make the mines, and then I gotta make the ship, and then I gotta make the portal, and then I gotta add sounds, and then I gotta add music. Yeah, I like the new art for the colors on the thing. Oh, I gotta also change the burnt out asteroid color. I want to make that darker black. Shit. The explosion was too big. Wow. That was really unlucky. God damn. Alright, I don't need to keep playing. I will select a different level. You could add a particle effect to the ship. Oh yeah, I could totally do that, and I very well might. That's a good thought. I need to just completely redo the ship for starters, but adding a particle effect would be kind of cool. One ice, one iron. I'm right now just checking to make sure all of the asteroids that I made, because I just redid all the art on the asteroids, so I'm just trying to look at what they look like in game and make sure they're loading properly. And they all seem to be. Okay, so next let's go to asteroid and make the disabled color more like this. Sure, yeah. You like the blue ones? Thank you. Okay, so let me remake the mine, or make the mine, I should say, because the mine is right now just a small asteroid. Mine. Okay, so add a new layer. Try to get about the same sizing. I want the mines to be red. I'll use the same red as the iron for now, just since that's my color palette. And use this pencil here. I kind of just see him being like, oops. Oh. Kind of just see it as being like a bulbous shape with like basically spiky bits pointing out of it. So let's just add a new layer. So oops. And then let's just do like, 8 directional spikes, and then like 1 protruding forward here. Round of spikes, yeah. Let me just start trying to figure out kind of how that's
The year
gonna
is
look.
1940, and something isn't right.
The center should be a light. Okay, I was gonna put lights on the points, but I think the center being a light isn't a bad idea. Alright, let's do some bucketing here. Eraser, cut out some stuff here. Let's make this a little smaller. Looks like the sun. It does look like the sun, that's because I haven't shaded it yet. It's gonna look like that without shading. I'm not super worried about it. Just trying to get a profile for it figured out. Spike should be thinner. I don't know. I get what you're saying. I just feel like it's going to be, for how small it's going to be, having bigger spikes is going to be better for people being able to view it. Because they're pretty small in the game. Let me just get some shading in here. Alright, let's do the darkest first. I have a tablet, I'm just not using it. And my hands suck even with the tablet. I'm not an artist, man. Yeah, I've got a what's it called? A bamboo. I've got one of them bamboo tablets. But I am bad at drawing, is like just the bottom line. Like, I'm not really sure how the light is supposed to be hitting all of the surfaces on this thing. It's like really what it comes down to. Like, unfortunately, the light is coming directly from here, and so like. I think I shouldn't have. I think I added too much. Oops. Yeah. Hey man, I'm doing my best. Totally not trained as an artist in the slightest. Just working on it here. You know what? This is looking like shit. We're just gonna do this the dumb way. I don't want to do it this way, but this is the way that makes the most sense to do it. And add some lines coming out of it. The problem is right now that it's aliased, and I don't really want it to be aliased, so I have to like go around by hand and remove the aliasing. I was trying to smart select it, but is there a way of smart selecting it and not getting the aliased shit? So I guess I'm willing to undo all of that if there's a way of doing that. But you'll have to inform me that there is. Wand tool. Quick select or magic wand? Oh well, this is what I'm working with. It is what it is. I'm not exactly gonna go for like the best art out of all of the other out of the competition. I just want it to be like acceptable. Up. Click on select mask. The word mask is not in here. Oh, select and mask this. Oh well. At this point, it's too late. At this point, we're too far gone. This is what we're working with. Yeah, I could fix it, but I've got other shit to do. Like seriously, that's so much other shit that I need to do if I want to get further in this game. All right, so how else can I make this scary looking? Big angry light in the middle of it. Yeah. I'm gonna go for... I don't know. Part of me wants to, like, draw a couple more of these lights. Like...
Tucson. Got with beat to death in Tucson. Okay. I know it breaks your heart. Moved to the city and I broke down crying. 4 years, no call. Now I'm looking pretty in a hotel bar, and I can't stop. No, I can't stop.
So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder. We ain't never getting older.
Yeah, I had my suspicions. Oops. I had my suspicions that the top thing was not being done correctly. Alright, so as fun as green lines on this thing are, I need something to actually distinguish it. Maybe I can start with that, but I'm gonna have to finish with something else. Now let me just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, well, let's fix that. Nah. I don't know if it's going to be worth me trying to draw shit along the edge of this circle. It's just going to make it look less like a circle. I don't know.
Sassy sisters, dressed in nothing but silk underwear. Silly swingers, get your feeling under spell. Sassy sisters, come and taste as sweet as can be. Silly swingers.
Hey man, what's the matter? What you doing standing up there shaking like that? Well, the boys are gonna tell you what to do. Listen.
Dressed in nothing. Dressed in nothing but silk underwear.
Listen.
Dressed in nothing. Dressed in nothing but silk underwear. Dressed in nothing. Dressed in nothing but silk underwear. Dressed in nothing but silk underwear. Sassy sisters, dressed in nothing but silk underwear. Silly swingers, get your feeling under spell. Sassy sisters, come and taste as sweet as can be. Silly swingers. Get your feeling under spell.
That's kind of what I was worried about. I need to make this too thick, not just one. And if not two, maybe three.
offers no absolutes. Tells me worship in the bedroom. Only heaven I'll be sent to is when I'm alone with you. I was born sick, but I love it. Command me to be well. Amen. 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 Take me to church, I worship like a dog at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sins and you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death, the good God, let me give you my life. Take me to church, I worship like a dog at the shrine of your life. I'll tell you my sins and you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death, the good God, let me give you my life. I'm a pagan of the good time. My lover's is sunlight. Keep the goddess on my side. She demands a sacrifice. Drain the whole sea. Get something shiny, something meaty for the main course. Let's a fine looking high horse. What you got in the stable? We've a lot of starving faithful. That looks tasty. That looks plenty. This is hungry work. Take me to church. I worship like a dog at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. Offer me my deathless
your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
Check me out, y'all.
8 shooting for 9, 5 shooting for 9. He's a rolling point is 9, place 9. 8 shooting for 9, 5 shooting for 9. Who wants to come? Place 6. Coming out again for a new point.
I feel like I'm making Dr. Robotnik at this point.
Who wants the hard 4? 5 wants 4.
Check me out, y'all.
4 4's the point, mark 4. Ace, deuce, scraps, mark 4. Ace, deuce, ace, deuce, deuce. Scraps, mark 1. 9 a winner, winner. Got a hot hand, got a hot hand, hot hand. 9 a winner, got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner, winner. Got a hot hand, got a hot hand, hot hand. 9 a winner, got a hot hand. Who wants to come?
Check me out, y'all.
9 a winner, got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner, got a hot hand. Place your bets, place your bets. Nine a winner, pay the front line, take the don'ts. He's coming out again for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen. 4 4's the point, mark 4. Ace, deuce, ace, ace, deuce, who wants to come? 6 the point, who wants to come? 6 the point, who wants to come? 6 the point. Plays 6.
time to think about the beauty of 1,000 variations of the beating of a wing, of a hummingbird suspended in the aspect of the world, moving slower than molasses as I'm off to catch the girl who is falling off the bridge, and I'm there before she knows it. I'll be gone before she sees me. Got my hand around her waist, I pull her back to safety. By the time she knows what's happened, there'll be someone else who needs me. 'Cause time keeps dragging on and on and on and on. Time keeps dragging on. Time keeps dragging on. I've got time to think about my past as I dodge between the bullets. And my life was so exciting before I got this way. And how long ago it was now I never can explain. By the clock that's on the tower, or the one that's in my brain. And I'm there before you know it. I'll be gone before you see me. And I'd like to get to know you, but you're talking much too slowly. And I know you wanna thank me, but I never stick around. 'Cause time keeps dragging on and on and on. And you say the time goes rushing by. It seems so slow to me. And you see a blur around you fly, but it takes too long. It seems so slow to me. Wish I'd never gone into my lab to experiment that night before lightning flashed around me and time changed speed. Now I gotta try to be so patient until calamity will strike, because when things change in an instant, it's almost fast enough for me. And I'll be there before you know it. I'll be gone before you see me. Do you think you can imagine anything so lonely? And I know you'd really like me, but I never stick around. 'Cause time keeps dragging on and on and on and on and on. And you say the time goes rushing by. It seems so slow to me. And you see a blur around you fly. It takes so long. It seems so slow. And you say the time goes rushing by. It seems so slow. You complain I'm gone before you blink your eye. It takes so long. It seems so slow. And you say the time goes rushing by. It seems so slow. And I wanna be there while you laugh or cry. It takes too long. It seems so slow. Time keeps dragging on.
Hey, brother, what you thinking? Leave that on record spinning. You feel the rhythm going. Legs ain't got time to lay low. You need to bury yourself. It's time to get up and let go. Hey, mama, how's it going? Can see your body moving. Don't leave the party dying. Keep booty shaking, you know you sure. You can always call up a professional. They stick pins in you like a vegetable. Ha ha. Kids forever, kids forever. Baby soft skin turns into leather. Don't be dramatic, it's only some plastic. No one will love you if you're unattractive. Oh, Mrs. Potato Head, tell me, is it true that pain is beauty? Does a new face come with a warranty? Will a pretty face make it better? Oh, Mr. Potato Head, tell me, how did you afford
Morning! Didn't Ludum Dare happen? Yeah, it's still happening, dude.
even if her face don't stay together? Even if her face don't stay together. If you want a little more confidence, potatoes turn to french fries, yeah, it's common sense. All you need's a couple more condiments and $100,000 for some compliments. Ha ha, it's such a waste when little girls grow into their mother's face. But little girls are learning how to cut and paste and pucker up their lips until they suffocate. Ha ha, kids forever, kids forever. Baby soft skin turns into leather. Don't be dramatic, it's only some plastic. No one will love you if you're unattractive. Oh, Mrs. Potato Head, tell me, is it true that pain is beauty? Does a new face come with a warranty? Will a pretty face make it better? Oh, Mr. Potato Head, tell me, how did you afford her surgery? Do you swear you'll stay forever, even if her face don't stay together? Stay forever, stay forever, even if her face don't stay together. Stay forever, stay forever, even if her face don't stay together. Oh, Mrs. Potato Head, tell me,
They do happen multiple times per year, yeah.
does a new face come with a warranty? Will a pretty face make it better? Oh, Mr. Potato Head, tell me, how did you afford her surgery? Do you swear you'll stay forever, even if her face don't stay together? Stay forever, stay forever, even if her face don't stay together. Stay forever, stay forever, even if her face don't stay together. Stay forever, stay forever, even if her face don't stay together. Stay forever, stay forever, even if her face don't stay together.
Let me show you everything I know. Jungle swing, spinning round my head and I stay. While my neck is fresh out of icky gooey womb. Oh, woozy you. Dopes upon a silky smooth perfume. Ride my little booty, I wanna take a chance. Wanna sip the smooth air, kick it in the sand. I say I told you so, but you just gonna cry. You just wanna know those peanut butter vibes. My simple sorry, this ain't gonna work. My wicked words and tipsy topsy slurs.
Trying to figure out if there's a way to randomize the lifetime. Oh, there is. Cool. Let's see how good or bad this looks. Hey, what's up, full of cancer? Thanks. I don't know if that does anything for Twitch, but the only thing I've got on is Nightbot, and I don't think I have uptime on for it. It's not even modded. My god, use the lasso tool. I'm not using the lasso tool because the lasso tool aliases. If you know how to make it not alias, I'm listening. But when I do the if I select this with the lasso tool and hit delete, oh look, there's this alpha channel that fucks up my entire image. So if you know how to get rid of that, I'm happy to listen to you. But as far as I can tell, I do not know how to get rid of that. So I'm doing this by hand. Decreasing or increasing sensitivity. We can try unchecking anti-aliasing. I'm an idiot. Thanks. There was indeed an anti-aliasing checkbox. No, I figured it out, thank you. Answers might be fecal themed. Good to know. Oh. Okay, let's see how this looks. Oh, that's bad. Let's fix that right away. Oh, it's alright. It's going alright. I mean, right now, I've done most of the art. I need to make these particles render in... Let's see here. Scaling mode local simulation space world. Let's see if that changes things. I mean, right now sounds would go a long way in general. As with better explosions. That's awkward. Let me commit this. There's a bunch of different, there's a bunch of different things. So, I'll show you my submission from last Ludum Dare. Basically, you're judged on overall fun, innovation, theme, graphics, audio, and mood. And also music, but I didn't make music for my last game, so it didn't get rated. Yeah. Alright, so the gate is like really the last thing that needs to be tidied up as far as the art goes, and the explosion, I guess. So the gate and the explosion, how many hours left to go? 10. 10 hours left. So this is what I have for a gate right now. I don't mind the top bottom things. Obviously the middle bit's crap. Also, there's a problem in that it's being scaled up 4x, but I guess that's not the biggest problem in the world. Don't really want to make an animation is the only thing. Good enough.
That would explain what the fuck is going wrong. There we go. That's so funny, I refuse to fix it. Okay, so the gate needs to get its, rigid body stuff reset. Dot. Velocity. And then in the explosion... Why? Oh. Because it's inactive. Ah.
think I'm done with the visuals. I just need music and sound now. Maybe these buttons could use a little more making look better, but I'm not sure what they should look like. Oh, I need to add explosions to the space gate. That is one thing I haven't done yet. When you fuck the space gate up, it should explode. Right, so instead of those, let's copy the particle from the asteroid. The mine particle system. And let's just remove those explosions. I don't know how I managed to do that, but it was funny. Oh, royalty-free music for a subscription. How lovely. Okay. Hmm. Looks like for the compo I have to make my own music and everything, so no use in looking through free music. Making music for beginners. Really just want Fruity Loops or something. I've tried working with LMMS, I have not enjoyed it. Traction. Okay. Noisemaker. Making it ideal for novices. Alright, Noisemaker's looking good. Let's look up Traction 4. This doesn't look free. Free for all music creators. Oh. Okay, fuck it. We'll try it. Yeah. You're seeing me completely out of my element and also on no sleep, so I'm really not sure how I'm gonna do the music part of this game, much less the sounds.
I am not a professional at music. Oh god. Okay. I would love to learn more. I see. So this is a free trial. How much is it to buy? $50 for basic, plus more stuff. Okay. Song 1, template. We don't have templates. Okay. I don't. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I've got track 1. Do I have any instruments? I don't have an audio device or a MIDI device, so can I just get Okay, I'm gonna give up on this. Traction, discard changes, uninstall, traction, show, yeah, just uninstall traction. Uninstall. Okay, what is the easiest way to get some... Let me just do some sound effects. Let me just do some sound effects, and then from there I will work on adding some music after, if need be. But I really just need 3 sound effects. I need oops. I need hitting asteroids. I need the explosions, and I need going through the gate. That had too much gain. Hey Eddie, game's coming along all right. Trying to make noises that I might be able to turn into running into an asteroid. Most of these are not going to work. Alright, delete the ones that are way too high. That had too much gain.
Hey Eddie, game's coming along alright. Trying to make noises that I might be able to turn into running into an asteroid.
Dubstep themed shooter, strap in. Oops, let's save this. Let's add some reverb. Oops, no. Ooh, well, we could reverse it. What does it sound like in reverse? Nope. Let's reverb it.